Are we streaming?
Unmute the mic.
Oh,
So,
I didn't think we were.
It might be fun. Plus, that way I can record it. So I hope this will be a fun little one
It
shot.
might be terrible.
It might be. Oh yeah, it could be completely awful.
Could be,
Yeah.
and I very well may be, but it'll be fun.
We usually do pretty good.
I'm not excited about how my character stats came together.
No?
You're not.
No.
Well, is it a little bit more beefy than a cleric?
No. No, it's far.
Far worse.
No.
But it's a one shot, so I'm like, if the character
Yeah,
dies,
but I actually think I'm gonna like this character, so
This might be a recurring character.
I don't know, maybe.
So, tonight, our little one-shot adventure get-together takes place in Planescape, in the metropolis of Sigil, the City of Doors. It is D&D's... Well, what? Do you have opinions about it already?
I'm not saying.
Oh my god.
So,
No.
Already
it's-
political.
No, it's fine, because I have opinions
no.
about it too.
David knows about it.
Yeah, I have opinions about it too. Michael also knows about it. It is D&D's attempt to capitalize on the multiverse concept.
Okay.
Oh.
Sigil is...
They already have planes of existence.
Yes, and basically Sigil is a doorway city that can take you to all different planes of existence. It's like a nexus, like a hub for all of the different planes, even different timelines and stuff like that.
Wow.
Frankly, if you ask me, it's a little bit of a silly concept for Dungeons and Dragons to try and jump into that. But whatever. If there's money to be made, someone's gonna try and make it.
It also allows you to like hop into like planes of hell.
Yes.
And
Yeah, like you
Things
can
like
jump into the Nine Hells, yeah, Celestial Plane, all sorts of stuff. Tonight, we are going to be starting in the Gatehouse Hive District of Sigil, over there towards Caleb and Sierra. We're going to begin in the Gatehouse Night Market, which is this like seedy underbelly, imagine cyberpunk, that type of vibe, steam coming up from the vents all the time, weird shops selling all sorts of funky stuff.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And so that kind of sets the scene. The honest shoppers of the Hive District usually hang out in the market ward, but not you guys. Not you. You guys find yourselves in the night market. Less reputable establishments. There are booths that unfold from little pocket dimensions, so you'll find mind flayers setting up shop, you know, a little bit of everything. Fiends, celestials, monstrosities, plenty of tieflings. They love the night market. And so that's where we start tonight. I'd love to get to know your characters because I don't know anything about what's going on with you guys. So, Daryl, can you start us off by introducing us to your character?
Sure. First of all, do you have a djembe?
Do I have a
Forgot to bring mine.
djembe?
Yeah, I forgot to bring mine.
Like a little drum?
Yeah.
I do not.
How about a fiddle? Or
I have a mandolin.
can you bring it? Can I have a mandolin?
I can. I'll be right back.
All
Let me
right.
fetch you a mandolin.
Daryl's a bard.
So I am.
Do we have a whole
Maybe you got a point there.
Can you bring a wardrobe?
I just bought a drum and I forgot to bring it. I was like,
Aww.
busy there. Too busy.
I just had some things popped up right before I left, and I got kind of discombobulated and forgot to grab it. I was also gonna bring spoons, like clacker spoons. I forgot all my
I had
instruments.
a ring thing. I'm like,
Yeah.
a turtle. Well, that's where we're gonna have to play this.
Are
Man.
you with doctor? What is happening here?
It's gonna get weird fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I mean, we're
Thank you.
3 minutes. Daryl's holding a mandolin.
Mandolin. Yeah.
Alright. There's so many strings.
Do you need an instrument also, Sierra?
So I either have bagpipes, a pan flute, or a war bomber.
Like both parts? How many ones do we have?
I have no idea.
Are you offensive? Am I the only one who chose an offensive class? You're rough, Megan.
Yes, it will. I have a feeling I'll be busy.
Dave's a cleric.
Any.
How about an egg shaker?
That
Oh, that's
also
good.
works.
That's
That works.
good,
We'll
yeah.
pretend it's not an egg shaker.
Okay.
Is that your war drum egg shaker?
Yeah, we'll pretend this is me.
I can't
trying.
believe I just bought a djembe and forgot to bring it.
I feel like you.
You buy it for
Like-
this?
No, I bought it for sitting around the campfire.
Okay.
And then when I had to make the character, I was like, well, I'm going to be a bard. So I am a dragon-born bard
Okay.
named Theodius of Dragonfell.
Yes.
My friends can call me Theo, since I know this group won't remember Theodius. I'm a charlatan who likes to swindle people, and I have a deck of marked cards, and yeah. So that's kind of a little bit about Theodius, and he just likes to play tunes and confuse people.
Nice.
Okay. Theodius,
Yeah.
what color dragonborn are you?
Brass
Brass dragon.
dragon. So
Um,
he's got some smoky fire breath.
Okay. Would you like to tell us your alignment, or are you going to keep that to
Oh, he's
yourself?
chaotic neutral.
Okay. All right.
Leaning
Oh, you're-
towards evil.
You're the perfect person to be hanging out in the night market. So is this? Do you frequent the night market? Is this where you make your coin?
Yeah, he looks for
entertaining?
opportunity.
Yeah.
He looks for opportunities to play music, and
Beautiful.
yeah. Daryl can't play music, so when you hear these things, pretend it's
sounds good.
melodious.
Beautiful.
Theodius,
Theodius the Melodious.
Theodius the melodious.
Those are word hurts.
Theodius the Melodious.
All the women scream that phrase.
Yeah.
Theodius the Melodious.
I'm still working on my character.
What color did you say?
Brass.
Brass.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's Theo. Sierra. Tell us about your character.
So Ozzy Osbourne,
Oh, okay.
is hanging out actually with Theo. We know each other. We go way back.
Okay.
Because I'm also okay out of control. So,
Are we in a band?
It sounds like you might be.
Ozzy does frequent any kind of clubs, markets, anything. She kind of went on her solo project after she left 9 Inch Flails.
I'm so glad we're recording.
How much of this did someone else write?
How long did that take you to come up with?
That was honestly me all day today.
That's pretty good.
Okay.
I was very proud of Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she plays thankfully very different instruments, but
Yeah.
yeah, she does very like dark, like kind of like metal. Like she's definitely all in leather.
Okay. Can she scream? Can she do like?
She's not really a vocalist, but she's definitely in the.
She
maybe her
relies
throat
more on
singer,
her
though.
stage presence and her artistic.
Oh, like original like throat singer, like a.
Yeah, actually, she's a throat singer. Yeah, she just throat singing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But cannot do that. I'm gonna like have the video ready to go.
That's fine. Get it. No.
And yeah, she is actually not she lives a comfortable life. She
Okay.
makes some good money doing this.
yeah.
And she also is totally cool being hired for jobs because she's kind of beefy, so.
Okay. What color tiefling is she?
It did not ask me that.
What would you like to be?
She'll be red.
Red? Alright, cool. Red tiefling. Very nice. Okay, so Ozzy and Theo, you left
Bugs?
9-inch,
Yeah.
9-inch flails. You're a dynamic duo in the streets of the night market.
Well, it's like we're not together, but like
Oh,
we're just
oh,
friends.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
we're musician friends.
Gotcha. It's like you busk on different corners.
Yeah.
They definitely like smoked a pipe outside of.
Oh, yeah.
Outside
Oh,
of.
Yeah, we've been to opium dens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
down here, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that sounds about right.
Okay. All right.
Developing my dragonborn.
Yes.
It's pretty
Oh,
good.
that's actually quite nice.
Character
Yeah.
voices are gonna be
So we'll just do
something
background
nice.
music.
All right.
This is the vibe of the night market.
I might just play drums on. I might just use this as a drum.
Actually, that's good because I don't have anything
So-
that's like drum.
I think I went weird in the opposite direction.
Okay.
My character's name was Uncle Tom.
Um,
He's a mountain dwarf. He's an older gentleman.
is he actually an uncle?
It's just what everybody calls it.
Gotcha,
He may
okay.
or may not.
It's like
be,
an
honestly,
honorific.
like yeah. So he's a traveler because he kind of swindles people, but not like in a harmful way. Just to like, I'm gonna sell you a vacuum that sucks, wink, like that type of thing.
He's in good company.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, like he's a good guy. He cares about people. He's lawful neutral, and yes, I'm
Yeah.
playing a warlock for the third time.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'm kind of glad I chose that, seeing as we have two bards and what I'm pretty sure is a cleric.
Seems that way. Yeah, so I did give you two different dwarves. One is a caster and one is a fighter.
I was almost teeth.
But I mean, go with what you
I'm
want.
not
Yeah.
kidding. I was
Yeah,
almost a teeth.
but he's very cheap.
We're the
Uncle Tom is
That was
very, very cheap.
Cheap. Okay. Like stingy, frugal.
Very, I wouldn't use the term stingy, like very frugal.
Okay.
Like, you know, if he could, he's the guy who, you know, you're all eating together and everybody's got like, you know, a quarter bowl of broth left, and he's just like, are you gonna pull the thermos out of his bag and
Yeah.
pours everybody's broth
Right.
together?
He always left his wallet back at
Yeah,
the inn.
he's always leaving his wallet at home. He
Yeah.
actually
On
just has
birthdays
a
and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
He has a whole bag of IOUs just pre-written out.
Beautiful.
There's places he's banned from. I'm just
Yeah.
Most cities and states, that's why he's in the black market.
All right. Beautiful. He's so mountain dwarf, warlock,
Named Uncle
What does he
Tom.
look
Name
like?
Uncle
Does he
Tom.
look pretty close to that?
Yeah, I mean, in the
kind of brown skin.
the photo I chose, it's a very old-looking man smoking a pipe, wearing bottle cap glasses.
You
So.
do smoking a pipe. All right.
Aw.
Alignment. If you
Lawful neutral.
lawful.
Okay.
Okay. So you have some rules.
Yeah.
You're not quite sure what they are. That you don't want to pay for anything.
For those of you who have seen Gravity Falls, this is loosely based on Grunkle Stan. It's kind of the vibe I was going for. I'm the only one that's seen Gravity Falls.
Might be.
It's
Alright.
That's all right. That's all right. Okay.
It's probably not very good then. I've never heard of it.
apparently.
Tell us about your character.
He's human, about 6'3", 6'4".
So,
He has dirty blonde hair in a ponytail.
because if it was dark brown hair, then you're describing Caleb so far.
Now, he has a patch over one eye. He's dressed in very pristine, in this case, chainmail.
Okay.
Carries a shield and a actually a morning star. It's obvious that he is new to this place. He's looking around. He doesn't really recognize anything. He's just eyeing everything. He's a cleric of Roche Neef. Comes from the lands of Norath.
Everquest.
Yes.
So maybe he ended up here through a portal.
Through a portal.
Gotcha.
What a sight to behold.
Yeah. Welcome.
And his alignment?
His alignment is chaotic good.
Chaotic good.
Oh.
His name is Therion Stormer.
Can you
Therion?
what is the name of this?
Therion
'Cause
Storm.
It feels like
God, we're gonna
Misfit
feel one.
toys, right?
Yeah, this
Also, the
this is
overarching module is called Planescape. The little mini module that we're doing tonight is called the Mortuary.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I had to look up all the backstory that I had written out for him.
So, it's funny. That's good.
Okay. And what did you say? Did you say his alignment?
Chaotic good.
Chaotic good. Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. What does he think of the night market so far?
He's definitely on guard.
Okay.
He's not trusting of anything he sees.
That's fair. It's the type of place that's a good idea. So, what type of colleges are your bards from?
I'm from the College of Lore,
Your bard.
which that's the only option.
Beautiful.
So.
Two more
There
bards.
could have been also been Valor.
Valor.
Oh, I
you
didn't
have
have
it
that
needed.
option. Okay.
Okay. As I'm trying to think because like
That's what we are. We're college buddies.
Yeah.
oh beautiful.
Amazing.
And I do actually play a mandolin as a drum.
Do you?
That's going to be, yeah. He actually
like a
does. He doesn't know how to play the strings. They're a foreign thing to him that just gets in the way of him.
So you like you just have it and you drum on it, and sometimes people are like, "Can you play a song?" And you're like,
Yeah. You don't
Let's
see a lot
see
of
here.
Dragonborn that play music.
One thing interesting about you, Theo, you also have a hat of disguise.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yes.
I already do have disguises and a
Okay.
spell that can cast disguise self.
Yeah. Well, now you have a hat.
So now I have a hat too.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys know what my jam's gonna be.
Disguise.
Yeah.
Do we all know each other, or are you setting us up for meeting? I'm curious.
I'll set it up. Awesome. One interesting thing about you don't always wear them, but you keep a pair of gloves of thievery on you at all times.
I don't like the fact that he's giving us items in the campaign. That makes me nervous.
Yeah. It's gonna make it hard.
Yeah. You have a pair of gloves of thievery. And you also have a set of thieves' tools.
Alright. I might not.
And you have a trap disarming kit.
Good.
Do you think that'll be in?
It should be in items that you can search for. It's like add to your inventory.
No result.
For gloves of thievery.
There's gotta be. Yeah, the only gloves coming up are gloves of missile steering and gloves of swimming and climbing. Oh, but it's only adding one.
I mean, it should be standard. It comes out of the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Am I doing it wrong? Just having add to backpack?
No, you don't want to add to backpack.
Image.
See if maybe you can help her.
So manage inventory.
Okay.
Add item. Type it in there.
Just try thievery.
Thieves' tools, you could add that, but yeah.
Yep, add a set of those while.
There's no gloves.
Yeah, it is not coming up.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
Spelled. Sometimes they're spelled weird, like gloves. We can try
Maybe just having
Gloves.
gloves and see what even. Yeah, it's only the 2 gloves.
Gloves of missile snaring, gloves of swimming and climbing.
Okay.
You know what? Because she also didn't have School of Lore, you might not have the other books enabled, right?
Well, it's just the
Should just be from the Dungeon Masters,
Right.
Yeah.
But it's because you guys aren't in my campaign, so all my stuff is shared with
Yeah.
you. Okay, well just add. Do you know how to add a custom item in there?
Yeah,
Okay, so just add a custom item: gloves of thievery.
I will add the.
Yeah, the thieves' tools and the trap disarming kit.
Dave, is your character Thayron Stormmoon?
No, it's
Therion.
Therion Stormmoon.
which is the
Yeah.
proper way to say his name, because the character existed long before you played him.
You mean
Also, no trap disarming kit.
I didn't come up with the name?
Just add that as a custom item too.
Oh, I didn't realize.
I made the character.
Did you?
And you
Okay.
claimed him.
Wow. Okay.
So the proper spelling
I didn't remember
and
that.
pronunciation is Therion.
Therion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, what the Gloves of Thievery do, they give you a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks.
and
Huh?
lockpick,
Well, dexterity checks
dexterity checks.
made to pick locks. Yeah.
Yep.
So,
So +5.
+5 to sleight of hand and dex checks to pick locks. Yeah. So, you're a roguish tiefling.
Cool.
Roguish little bard. Let's see. What's one interesting thing about Uncle Tom? One interesting thing about Uncle Tom is
Well, Tom's interesting in his own way.
yeah, he is.
What's your armor class? 12.
He
I have
keeps,
less armor and less health.
keeps a talking doll on him.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Wow.
The talking doll, you can teach it up to 6 phrases. You can set a condition that must occur within 5 feet of the doll for it to speak each phrase.
Please be a tickle me Elmo.
It can be a tickle me Elmo.
I love that.
And essentially, you can use the doll to distract people, to entertain them, for basically whatever you can come up with. But the doll can know 6 phrases, and it can be used at any time one of the conditions is met that you so choose for it to say any of the phrases. So.
How do I add that to my inventory though?
Well, the talking doll is an item. I don't know if you can search it or not.
I didn't see it. No, I searched talk.
I would just add a custom item
Okay.
and add the talking doll
So 6 phrases that I can.
that you can come up with. Yeah, it can say,
Oh god.
"Yep,
Mom.
It actually
Mommy.
mama, mama,
Mama.
mama, mama."
it's in Xanathars.
Yes, it's in Xanathar's Guide to Everything or whatever it's called. What type of cleric are you, Therion? That's
I know.
That's wild. See, I totally
Yeah.
forgot that you came up with the name and like that it was a character that you made initially. That's so cool.
Do you want the domain? Mm-hmm. He's a life cleric.
like cleric.
This is so wild that someone else is playing my character in a different story.
That is weird. That's.
Well, I always thought that your character was a descendant.
Well, I did make him the third,
Right.
so this would be like grandfather.
Grandfather.
Wow.
Of course, if you die, then there's no. Well, I guess the son could have already been born.
You said anything about dying?
Probably all gonna die.
An interesting thing about Therion, tucked underneath his chainmail shirt, he keeps an amulet of the devout. And what that does is your spell attack bonus and spell save DC are increased according to the item's rarity.
Cool.
You also functionally receive 1 extra use per day of your key class feature channel divinity.
Nice.
You get an extra channel divinity per day.
Very nice.
And that is because you are such a good cleric of
What she need?
That
that
one
guy.
that you said.
That guy.
Yep.
And you willingly went through the portal and ended up in this, shithole underground night market, and so you deserve it. All of you, well done,
Thank you.
attaining your magical items.
We stole them, probably.
Most likely, at least you two stole them. You probably swindled somebody
Yeah,
to get yours. Yours was given honestly by probably like an initiate at the temple or something.
I won mine through a card game.
Machine.
Fair and square.
Sure.
I was thinking like a
Fair and
really
square.
bad game of like Fantasy Monopoly.
Yeah.
Like somebody didn't have rent to pay like their rent on like Fantasy Board blocks, so they gave me a talking doll.
So, where we find ourselves tonight is you are all near the. It's not quite a tavern. It's kind of like a mall food court. It's called the Grease Pit, and it gives patrons a sense of the different cuisine of the Outer Plains. There are meat skewers made in various oils, taken from various things. There are spicy dishes that come from the infernal plains that a devil owns a stand and cooks his meat with hellfire, basically. There are pit masters that are basically like pit fiends that have set up shop. A Yeti owns a snow cone shop. I don't know what any of the flavors are. It is
They're all yellow.
risky. Yep, all the snow cones
I
are
just kind
yellow.
of feel bad for the Yeti. It's kind of typecasting.
I didn't write it.
Sure.
And I would say that typecasting is Wizards of the Coast's MOs.
Yeah, that's
But yeah, Theo, what are you doing on this smoggy evening? And what you can all see as you sort of like look up through the cityscape is above the shacks and houses of the Hive Board and the night market, you can see kind of looming in the distance the city. It's like a little mini city. You guys are in like this sprawling metropolis. Like think Los Angeles to the extreme. It is just city for infinity. And there are like little mini cities within this city. And up above all of the buildings in the night market, you can see the mortuary looming above with smoke from its crematoriums billowing up into the night sky. And mortuary is the home of the Heralds of Dust. And they basically worship death and undeath. They view your first death as the little death, basically. It's like your gateway into the afterlife, which is like your true life. And then when you die from being undead, you go into your true death and you basically ascend into their version of heaven. So yeah, kind of like what I was saying, it's like the
yeah.
necromongers from Riddick. Very similar philosophy.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, if we're in a tavern,
What's
we're
the
in
option?
like a a
You're in-
food court.
Yeah, like a food court. There are stands everywhere.
Well,
yeah.
I feel like, and you're welcome to be part of this if you want, but I feel like I'm finishing up my set
Beautiful.
because it was, it was open mic night.
Yep.
So, kind of in the corner, just like,
Just jamming. Yeah.
thank you, everybody.
Okay. Yeah, and there's like 3 people there that are blitzed drunk,
Yeah.
like absolutely wasted, and they very enthusiastically clap, and a couple of them place a few coppers.
And I look at Ozzy, and I'm like, cards. You, my fine sir, look like someone that'd like to play a game of cards. Might I invite you to partake?
And a
Tonight's your lucky night. I'm feeling generous with my coin.
mind flayer.
Oh, it's a mind flare.
Yeah, he drops his cloak. In your head, you hear.
Oz is just looking at you like, no.
And the mind flayer raises the hand, and you don't hear this. But a purple tiefling with like a tray that has like a little neckband, so she can kind of hold it as she walks around. It has like an assortment of foods, and she comes up and she says, "Oh, yes, sir. Master Xantar, you ordered 3 make it snappies." And he just nods, and his little tentacles kind of like wiggle happily. A make it snappy is a seafood dish. It is a bottomless tank that is connected to the aquatic demiplane.
Wow.
You can essentially reach down in and pull out live fish. It's like sushi that hasn't been killed yet.
Yeah, fish.
Not exactly fish. Anything from the aquatic demiplane.
Why does he need 3 of them if they're bottomless?
We got 2 for you, so you guys can play cards. And so she sits down as she slides over this like crappy aged wooden table in front of you in 3 chairs. She sits a tankard in front of each of you, and you can just it sounds like when you hold like a conch shell up to your ear and you can hear the ocean.
We're here like a whale.
You can just like you hear like sounds coming from the tankard.
How much? So, Ozzy typically draws a crowd. So, how much money do you like? Because it gave you the option to put in money, but I didn't was waiting to.
I'd say she probably has like 10 gold pieces on her.
Or
Yeah,
something.
like a little pouch with 10 gold.
Thank you for the I'm not really hungry after playing. I'm usually thirsty more than anything, and the salt water's just gonna kill my, not the salt water's not gonna quench my thirst. Please partake yourself.
Can we get you a drink?
And he nods again, and his tentacles like wiggle, and 2 of them reach out and grab your tankards and pull them in front of him, and his tentacles dive down into each of the tankards, and one comes up with like this strange barbed squid looking creature.
So now it's a squid eating a squid.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like snapping at him. It's got a little beak,
Wow.
and it's like trying to snap at the mind flayer, and he just wraps his tentacle around it and crushes it, and he watches like slime drops onto the table, and he devours it whole. And the tiefling comes back over, and she says, "Oh, you would care for drinks?"
Can I roll to see if I know what Mind Flayer, like what drinks they like? Like,
Oh yeah, sure.
alcoholics?
Give me a history check. Yes.
I don't think there are any glasses.
Ale for me.
And she just looks at you like with an eyebrow raised and slides you a tanker.
Okay, well that's a 3.
Thank you.
So, I'm gonna guess on go with the something salty. Some salty drink. The cheapest. Actually, the cheapest drink.
You like kind of whisper that?
Yeah. To the other tiefling. Japan, she gets it. She gets
Yeah.
And she nods and she comes back and she says, and for you?
Oh, I was gonna get the same.
The same thing? Oh, of course. Oh, yes, absolutely. She comes back with 2 mugs and sits them in front of you, and they slosh, and like a brownish black liquid splashes on the table a little bit. Both of you roll me an investigation check.
21.
7.
You have swamp water.
Okay.
In the 2 mugs, swamp water. The mind flayer has already wrapped another tentacle around his mug and has downed it like it's fantastic. Belches. His tentacles all like wiggle as he belches. They kind of like vibrate with the sound. In your mug, Theo, is Anim's blood. Barreled on Ysgard, this crimson mead swirls with scenes of battle. A war cry bellows from the tap when a mug of Anim's blood is poured. I will say
Right.
this, Ozzy, you do have a +5 to sleight of hand checks.
So I was trying to see if I had anything I could put in the drink.
Well, or you could try and swap mugs with your counterpart and see if he notices.
Oh, well, I was more trying to, I'm like trying to get in with this.
Oh, with the mind
With the
flayer?
mind flayer.
Well, he's happy about the
He's
swamp
happy
water.
with swamp
Yeah,
water?
he likes
Okay,
the
cool.
swamp water.
All right, cool.
Are you going to drink your swamp water?
No.
No, okay.
Nope.
All right. You're going to leave it there?
Yeah.
Okay. They were 2 coppers apiece.
Okay.
Very cheap drink.
Okay.
Yours, sir, was 1 silver piece.
Oh, okay.
So, you sit down. What card game are you playing?
Texas Hold'em.
Beautiful. Okay. Fantasy Texas.
Fantasy Hold'em.
All right. And the night swirls into the mist as you lose yourselves playing cards and drinking with Xantar, the Mind Flayer. We drift off to another part of the grease pit where we find Uncle Tom. What is Uncle Tom up to tonight?
Uncle Tom is he's definitely like sitting in the corner. But he definitely went like not through the trash, but like saw somebody throw out like a hot dog on top. And was like, "Ooh, this is mine." So he's kind of sitting in the corner, and he's definitely kind of eyeing up. He's not used to being here. This is just kind of where he stumbled across, based on the fact that he's constantly being run out of town.
That hot dog on a stick that you
Yeah.
found is from Slim Pickens, which is a stand owned by a group of buzzard-looking Aarakocra. It is a little tin-roofed barbecue joint, and they serve sustainably sourced roadkill, scavenged daily from the streets of the grease
Just
pit.
to reiterate, my character is eating roadkill out of a.
Trash can.
All right.
Yeah.
Feels on
Yep.
brand.
So, yeah, please continue. And what else is he doing tonight?
So he's enjoying the show. He can overhear it. It's not quite his scene. He's more used to he's thinking that shit's more for the young kids. He's looking for some more classics for sure. But
He's not into the hardcore group that's performing tonight.
no, that's definitely not. That's not Uncle Tom's jam.
The drums and egg shaker of the hardcore group.
Yeah.
Metal bagpipe.
Yeah.
In my day, it used to be one egg shaker, not drums and an egg shaker. That's definitely where Uncle Tom's at right now, and he's trying to figure out how he's gonna make his next score. So he's kind of eyeing up potential easy targets. He gets a peek at the one band guy coming down, and sitting there with cards, trying to trick a mind flare, and he snickers to himself a little bit.
Right. The tiefling woman walks up to you, and you see on her shirt in like really terrible embroidery, like hand stitched, not good. It says bottle and jug. And she walks up to you and she says, "Oh, hello, sir. Do you like your pipe? You're just enjoying the evening
Yeah.
observing." She says, can I get you something to drink?"
Is the bread complimentary or
The bread?
bread or water or
I could get you a water.
that would be greatly appreciated.
Beautiful.
What's your name again?
Oh, my name is great question.
Mary?
Question.
Funny sound.
Maribel.
Oh, Maribel. I'm Uncle Tom. Thank you, Maribel. Yeah.
You have an unusual accent. Although there's a lot of that around the Hive Ward.
Well, obviously, I imagine not many people that are here are from here. This is
Well, pretty much no one, yeah.
it's a very interesting place to live. But
Yes. A wonderful town. And she looks up and there's like someone
So-
throwing a bucket of shit out of the window right onto the street.
Do you want to try to like?
So she comes back. She has
It's
a
like
mug
trying to
of
figure out if I can put
brown
something
swamp water
yeah.
for you, and she says, "That'll be 2 copper pieces."
What state do we live in where the water is not free? I believe that's
Oh,
against
this
some sort
specialty
of health
water.
code.
Give me a persuasion check.
Out of like, just out of
Very
view,
high.
Therion will step up
That's enough.
and
This is free.
reach into his pouch, pull out a couple of copper coins, place it down.
A benefactor. How lovely. Well, this is unusual around here. Would you like anything to drink, sir, since you were kind enough to buy?
Ozzy snaps, like sees that and is staring. Just
The moment Uncle Tom sees anyone else putting money anywhere near him, he goes, "Can we get 2 more of these waters?" That would be greatly appreciated. Sorry, sir. And he like scooches in closer to that.
Therion just shakes his head, reaches in, pulls out a silver and another copper and places it down.
I'll be right back. Yes.
Wait.
Like-
That was for him.
Okay.
Do you have any ales? Any wines?
Oh, I do have. Do you want something spicy or maybe something a little smoother? What would tickle your fancy?
Smoother would be better for right now.
I do have just the thing. I just opened a small cask of 8 squared. Wonderful hooch.
Sounds great.
Okay, perfect. That'll be another silver.
Theodia says to the mind flayer that he's playing with, "That's stiff over there. He is out of place." It tries to get the mind flayer to look over and be distracted.
Yeah,
by
because my armor is shiny.
glinting,
Right.
right?
Yeah, you look
and
out of
very
place.
like
Yes,
clean
I am
cut,
definitely. Yes, I am clean cut. I am definitely out of place.
She comes back.
The beard is nicely trimmed.
Yeah.
Everything.
She comes back with a very fake looking brass goblet. And inside is a pour of 8 squared, which is a small batch amber hooch that comes in a rectangular bottle with a tiny cog for a cap. When placed on a flat surface, the cap rotates like the gears of Mechanus, which is where this drink comes from.
Is that from Warhammer?
Mechanus?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
But it is,
Actually, reminds me more of Warcraft.
yeah. Yeah, like basically Nomergon.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a drink from the machine realm, basically, where like the Warforged come from.
that's cool.
It tastes kind of like motor oil, but it's smooth, but strong. So yeah, she sits that down in front of you, gives you a little curtsy. Give me a deception check
Yeah.
there, Theo.
Well, that's a +7, so I have a decent chance. 16.
The mind flayer turns for a moment and looks over the table across the little food court where the man in the shiny armor is buying drinks for the dwarf.
And at that moment, I look over
Yeah,
at
I take that
Bobby.
opportunity and I guess I'll roll an investigation to see like maybe where his pouch is, or coin pouch,
The
whatever.
mind flayer.
Yeah.
And at the same time, I am also playing with the cards.
So you
Because it's a
are
marked deck.
okay. So
I'm also doing
you're
something
stacking
with
the
the
deck.
cards. She's trying to
You're
physically
investigating.
pickpocket it, and
Okay.
I'm trying
We
to...
basically saw who's cool.
Yeah.
investigation,
Okay.
and you give me sleight of hand.
Okay.
It's a 10.
Okay. Give me with advantage because he's not paying attention.
Okay.
He's looking the other way.
A 13.
Okay.
Do I get advantage?
You do.
Okay. That's not great. That's an 8.
Okay. So you can tell that the Mind Flayer has a lovely black leather pouch tucked into his belt underneath his kind of like flowy purple robes. And Theo, as you are shuffling and moving around the deck, right as you're in the middle of like trying to cut the cards exactly how you want to cut them to make sure the deck is set up, he turns back to you and you end up having to just do like a generic shuffle where you can't stack the deck.
Ozzy's gonna put her hands like there on his upper thigh. She's gonna go like,
On the Mind Flayer?
yeah.
Oh, you're making the pass at him.
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I'm gonna put it right there and I'm gonna like
He's
lean
drunk.
in. Yeah, I'm leaning in. I'm gonna say like, I wish he would buy us around, huh? She would buy the whole place around to get him to look again.
Give me a deception check.
Before you...
And I'm 70 pluses. 7.
One of his face
I think
tentacles.
I can give you inspiration.
One of his face tentacles slides up and against your cheek, and you hear in your mind, all right. And your hand that is like, it's on his thigh and it's near the pouch.
Yeah.
He takes his hand, his actual like physical like long fingered clawed hand, and he puts it on your wrist and he moves your hand down about 3 inches away from the leather pouch at his belt, still on his thigh, but away from his coin purse. And he looks and you hear projected to both of your minds, so about that card game. And he reaches into his coin purse and pulls out a silver piece and puts it on the table and he says, shall we play?
Yes, of course. And I put a silver coin down.
Okay.
And I don't know.
How about we do
playing a
this?
card game. Yeah, I'm not
How
sure
about we
to-
play blackjack, basically? So, your 2 cards are going to be a d20.
Okay.
And if you roll a nat 20, I'll let you roll again to determine if it was 21 or not. So, like, I'll let you roll. If you roll a nat 20, that basically means you would have rolled, you know, you have the chance of it being a 21, like an actual blackjack.
Okay.
And then if you roll an 11 or higher on the second roll, it's a blackjack. And if you roll less than an 11, it would be like 2 kings or a king and a queen, so it would be 20. Otherwise, it is whatever whatever you roll. That's what your 2 cards would be. Does that make sense?
Kind of. So anyway, roll a d20.
Yep. And you roll a d20 and I roll a d20.
Well, I'm not playing, so.
Oh, you're not playing blackjack? You're just sitting at the table. Okay.
Yes.
So we're just playing. Okay.
Yeah, 19.
And I rolled an 11.
Okay.
And so he telekinetically slides the silver coin from in front of him to in front of you, and now you have his silver coin.
Okay.
And he says, "Okay, double or nothing."
Oh, are you sure?
What is that?
You're right. I probably just got lucky.
I point at the mind flare.
I would like to know what, like, what is his
This is from a different gamble.
yeah.
6 years we played this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've never like come up with it that we could gamble.
I'd like to get a sense of his hit points.
Sit me.
Yeah.
Give me
Like you're loving this. 'Cause you're like, "I know what's going
Give me an insight check. And what were the conversation that Therion and Uncle Tom were
I
having?
leaned over Uncle Tom and said, "What is that?" And I was pointing at the mind flare.
Like the mind player himself or the card
Yeah,
game?
no, the mind player.
himself. Okay.
But I was trying to do it like
Uh-huh.
not.
Yeah. And luckily you guys are behind him on another area of the food court, for lack of a better term.
It was a 13 to determine his hit points.
Okay. Tom, would you like to explain to him what the mind flayer is?
Do I know what am I?
Yes, you are.
I do.
You have lived in Sigil for a while now. You're very familiar with all the weird people that make their way around the Hive district.
Didn't think I knew when I just came in, but okay. What they call a mind flare? Pretty much it's this weird tentacle kind of octopusy looking thing that reads your mind and communicates telepathically.
Oh, great.
They're not exactly the most trustworthy people around, but they are quite a bit of fun. I wouldn't recommend trying to sneak one past one. That whole telepathic thing doesn't really bode well for trying to get by their intelligence. They're a little too smart for their own goddamn good.
Understood. Understood.
And you rolled a 13 to investigate.
Yeah.
He looks well put together.
Well,
I
shit.
don't know that you would be able to glean hit points he has, but he seems wealthy.
Okay.
He's well clothed, well groomed as far as you can tell for a mind flayer. His skin is shiny and his eyes are bright. His nails are sharp and his tentacles long.
Got it. All right.
He's in like an oiled leather jerkin.
So the reason I'm asking is because the sleep spell uses hit points to put
Yes.
someone to sleep,
Uh-huh.
and it's hard to know whether it will be effective or not without knowing the health of the person.
I
So
mean, well,
that's good enough. I probably wouldn't try it.
it's up to
Thank
you.
you.
Are you going to play double or nothing
Sure.
with the mind player?
Yeah.
Beautiful. All right. Let's roll again.
Seven.
7?
Yeah.
11 for me.
Okay. Well,
And
well done.
he, in your mind, you hear, "Thank you." And the 2 coins slide across the table from you and join his 2 coins, and like leave the table and start floating towards his coin purse that opens up on its own, and they drop into his coin purse.
I look at over at Ozzy and I'm like, trying to get a sense of like, you know, I don't know. Feel like we'd have like some non-verbal communication already established. Like, should I continue playing? Like, do you want to keep this going, or should we call the game and go play some more music?
I think Ozzy like squeezes the
Okay.
squeezes the side.
So I'm the distraction at this point.
Yeah. I got another show soon. I feel like you should. I just want to watch you do that again.
I don't like to keep losing. It's expensive. It's expensive,
No, but it's making this guy really happy.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Let's play again.
He says, "I'm always ready to go another round." And the coin purse opens back up telekinetically.
She moves her hand up a little bit closer again.
Give me a sleight of hand check with your +5.
Is this something that I would see from across the corner?
Wait,
Give me
plus-
a perception check.
Is it the?
So
Is
just
this guy
sleight of
ordering more
hand.
drinks or anything? Like, is he continuing, like, because you said he was drunk. Is he continuing to drink?
Did I say the mind flayer was drunk?
You did earlier.
So here's the thing.
Like drunk.
I said the people that were watching you play your instruments were drunk.
17.
But that's who I.
Yes, you definitely see.
That's okay.
14 with the 5. Well, +2. So actually, 16.
16.
Before
You successfully move your hand higher up towards the coin purse.
Uncle Tom whispers over to his newfound guest, who we have yet to introduce ourselves.
Yes.
You see what they're doing over there? They're trying to get his coin. The issue with trying to get one passed on the mind player is you gotta be a little bit quicker than that. And I'm gonna run what we used to call in the deep fantasy south a decoy.
Decoy. Okay.
And
Okay.
Uncle Tom gets up and goes, "Bart, how are you doing, my brother?" And Uncle Tom walks over with one of his glasses of swamp water and slams one down in front of the mind player and goes, "Have one on me," or you know me, more than likely this kind gentleman behind me, and points over to his very shiny friend.
Now March. No.
Wow.
Ozzy.
Ozzy is taking advantage of this with the distraction. She's just been waiting for this, so she's gonna try to go into the purse.
Okay. Give me a deception check and give me a sleight of hand advantage or not.
That's an 11.
That's
for me.
18 plus 7.
So it's not with advantage, but the mind flayer looks up at you, and you feel like a mental spike in your head, and he says, "Do I know you, dwarf?"
You and I go way back. Your second sister's wedding. It was a great time. The wine was flowing. The ale was prime. The barrels were full. And man, that band, they were nothing compared to these guys. They were out of this goddamn world. Do you not remember this part?
Give me another deception check.
An advantage for my sake. It's, again, an 11.
He's looking at you, and he's like, he's trying to decide if he believed you or not, if maybe it was on just a night that he had too many drinks.
And
His hand that was near his coin purse and near your hand lifts up from his lap and reaches physically for the tankard of swamp water. And he says, "I'm not sure if I know you, friend, but I'll take your drink and we will call it a night."
Well, I do. Have I seen it? She got
Oh,
it, right?
yeah, she manages to. Are you taking the whole purse or you just.
I'm taking
the
as
whole
much
thing?
as I
oh,
can.
you did it? Okay.
And you rolled.
I rolled an 18 plus 7.
7?
Yeah.
You managed to slip his coin purse off of him. It's up to you if you want to count it now or just kind of discard it
Just
for the
putting
time
it,
being.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't notice you take his coin purse. He downs
Oh my God.
the swamp water
Mhm.
and gives a very disgusting belch that reeks of dead fish and muck.
Mama, that was absolutely beautiful. You know, I always say better out than in. I kind of like tip my pipe, you know, just pop it out, like gesture, and walk back to the table.
Okay. The mind flayer turns back to the card game, and he says,
While the mind flayer was distracted by that, I was stacking the deck, or at least trying to stack the deck, so that I would win the next hand.
okay.
I'd be getting the fuck out if I were you two.
So you had the coin purse,
Yeah, I got it.
and I think. Okay.
Ozzy's
Are
already.
you
like,
sneaking away?
Hey, babe. Yeah, I got another show to go to.
Yeah. You know what? I'm sorry. We're gonna have to wrap up the game. It was great play. I forgot we have another set at the next bar.
Give me a deception check with advantage,
Okay.
since you two have managed to pull this off together.
What was the first one? It was like 10.
That was your highest roll.
Yeah.
Not great.
He stops and he says, "Oh, what's the harm of one more hand?"
And
And
I
he gets
say,
ready to like start reaching for.
I wish I just don't have time. And then while he does that, I am going to cast Prestidigitation and have the sound of his coin purse hitting the ground and spilling coins across the ground.
And he immediately looks down and starts to.
And then
attempt to try and find.
I quickly stand up and then also use disguise self, and I change myself into a different person as I walk away.
Beautiful. All right. Ozzy, do you bolt
Oh yeah.
when he's looking for the coins on the ground?
Out.
I figured she was already walking away.
Okay.
And she has a head start out the door, and then I'm keeping him distracted. I do the drop of the coin purse, and then I disguise myself as I'm walking away. So when he does look up, he doesn't.
Are you
see
guys standing like right near?
No, we're like
You're still
across the
sitting,
way.
and but you came up to him.
I walked back to the table.
Oh, okay.
And I actually was standing.
So I didn't know if I
You
could
were
run
over.
into
Yeah, I was gonna say you were over at the other table anyway. You never actually went over.
And then I think, okay, I'm gonna walk over to the table you guys are sitting at. I'm not even running because I know I've disguised myself into a Aarakocra.
I don't even know what you rolled for, but I don't know if I like that
An
line.
Aarakocra rogue.
An Aarakocra road.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Go ahead.
and I walk over to your table and I give you a gold coin.
I rolled a nat 20 on my perception check, so it was a 23. So to
watch him change forms.
watch him change
Yeah.
forms.
Okay. You watched him put on his hat of disguise.
And then
It's
just
like a feathered cap,
Love
and
it.
you just like flip it,
Yeah.
and put it on your head, and immediately you turn into this Aarakocra in like black leather, with like a pair of imaginary daggers at your hip. Your drum is gone, and you make your way over to their table.
And it's like,
interesting trick.
thanks for the help. I drop the coin.
Interesting trick, and I moved the coin over closer towards
Yes.
Uncle Tom.
And then I walk out, and I look at you, I smile, and then I walk out the door to meet up with Ozzy.
We would have seen him do this, right? Like,
That's why
You definitely saw it.
I'm trying to give you like a
thank you.
connection,
oh, yeah.
connection
yeah.
point,
Yeah.
so that we're not just bolting out and you guys are
Does your head go?
Oh yeah, immediately,
The gold
like,
coin's gone.
like without even like looking at him, Uncle Tom sees him slide the coin over and goes, "Thank you," and just grabs the coin and slides it into.
Do you think Ozzy genuinely has a show to go to? Because she plays late.
Yeah.
So
I
walking.
like
Okay.
get up and casually walk out, following the Aarakocra.
As the two of you, so you're following him.
I am at a distance.
As you mill about the evening, Ozzy goes to her next show. I'm
I'm
assuming
making
you.
my way. I'm not
Yeah,
there
okay.
yet. I'm just kind of just.
I'm assuming you eventually drop the disguise and,
Yeah.
and go
When
about
it seems
your
like the
business.
coast is cleared.
Each of you at one point or another during this evening in the Hive Ward are greeted by Fel. Fel is a Davis, which is a type of celestial. They almost look like a satyr, like a goat man kind of creature. He is in a nice red robe, and he owns. You all know you've except for Therion. Most of you have seen Fel's shop. He runs a tattoo studio in the Hive, and he approaches each of you throughout the night and tells you that he was watching your shenanigans in the grease pit, and he was impressed, and that his mistress that he works for has been looking for people for a job for the past week. And he thinks that the four of you, even though you don't all know each other, might have what it takes if you're willing to meet up and discuss terms well, just for the sake of we're doing a one shot, and if you refuse, then the campaign doesn't go anywhere. As each of you, yeah, as each of you accepts his
I'm still
term,
wondering why Therion would accept.
Well,
he doesn't know what he
it would be a different term.
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily make the exact same deal to all of you. To Therion, he says that his mistress can provide a safe place to rest and sleep while you figure out what business you have here in Sigil and potentially find your way back to your home.
Norath, yes. And in fact, that is what I was looking for.
Yes.
I'm looking for, I guess, what's called a door.
Yes, and you are in
Norath.
the city of doors, and his mistress, the Lady Vivian, is able to arrange transport to any door that any of you would choose. If you wanted to take your musical career to a different plane or a different city, she would be able
We
to.
should name our band the Doors.
I love it.
I think depending on which door you choose, you might run into some copyright issues there.
The fantasy door.
The fantasy doors.
Fantasy door.
The Doors.
Yes, she is able to arrange transport or payment. If you want to stay here, she can give you money. If you would like to go somewhere else, she can arrange for you to be able to go and take your particular set of skills that each of you has.
I feel like Oxy knows Fel, and she's done jobs for him before.
She has
so-
any of his tattoos.
Yeah, definitely. I think she thinks he's pretty cool, and so I think she's gonna try to find, because we split the money, like obviously we did that. So she
There was-
finishes her set, and she's
There
gonna
was
try to find you.
30 gold worth of coins in that pouch that the Mind Flayer had, which is a substantial amount of money in the Hive Ward.
Okay.
Like, nobody walks around with that kind of money in the Hive Ward. The nobles all live in, like,
Not the high board.
not the Hive Ward. Basically, yes.
So yeah, I feel like Ozzy knows your spots, and she's gonna find you.
So, the Lady Vivian, she lives in the Ladies' Ward of Sigil. It is just
But
one
like
of
the
the...
painted ladies ward.
Not like
Oh.
that.
No.
Sorry. Did the Eagles win?
Eagles won.
Oh, right. Perfect. I can't believe it. They.
Overtime.
Oh, nice. All right.
Okay,
So,
sorry.
10-1 now.
Yes.
Can we get another Super Bowl? I like watching Philly. It's very entertaining. I hate to say it, but
The riots are funny.
the riots and the climbing the telephone poles.
Yeah,
like,
the fact
it
that they try to
kills
freeze
me.
them and it doesn't do anything, and they still climb
I
up
just
anyway.
it's
Yeah.
just like I'm not a big sports fan, but like it gets such a kick out of the
Yeah.
community when they win.
So, it is midnight. The four of you are assembled outside of the Lady Vivian's manse, her small mansion. And in Sigil, mansions aren't like sprawling out; it goes up. So she has essentially like a tower that she lives in. And Fel ushers you through the gate. He puts a hand against the gate, and it glows for a moment and opens to allow you into the tower.
And what was your mistress's name again?
Lady Vivian.
Lady Vivian.
Yes.
I feel like Ozzy is kind of like, oh, ponytail, spectacles. What are you guys doing here?
Am
Didn't
I
we see?
That's you two.
am I spectacle?
I heard too.
You're all right.
You were.
And considering no spectacles.
I mean, like,
Well, I don't. You
You
look,
definitely
you look
don't-
like a spectacle. You're a fantastic spectacle. I don't know you that well, but
so, I know
Now you're starting to push it.
I gave you the coin,
I could definitely
but
put you
why'd
on
you
that.
bring the square?
well, that's a great question.
And
Why'd you bring the square?
Fel stops and turns back and he says, "Oh, he didn't bring him. You're all here at my request on behalf of the Lady Vivian."
Okay.
Well, that and
Curious.
Well, I don't know. I actually heard you. I don't know you.
Kind of new to this.
I don't.
It looks it. You look a little bit polished.
You might want to wear a cloak or something.
I'll drink some more swamp water. It'll leave you real
Maybe
quick.
let
I'm
the
23.
let the beard grow out a little bit.
I've been drinking swamp water since I was 22.
You're okay.
Um,
Well, the
and
coins that you were throwing earlier, for people like me, you probably don't want to be doing that in front of people like us.
Oh, there's quite a few of the nefarious types in Freeport and Kinos.
I didn't understand a word he just said.
Nope.
yeah, none of you are familiar with any of these cities.
He's a fancy boy.
I'm Uncle Tom, by the way.
Therion.
Therion.
Ozzy Osborne.
Theodius the Melodious at your service. But
I'm not calling you that.
my friends call me Theo.
Theo.
We have yet to determine if we're friends.
I'm still
Theodius is.
gonna, would you call him anything besides Theo?
Who are you and Uncle?
Theodius.
Everyone.
Kind of reminds me of my brother Shimmeron.
That's nice. I lost all my.
Very nice.
Well, you
Does
got
he-
one. You
is he
got
Dragonborn?
one.
Brother. Human.
Then I would say that I failed to see the resemblance.
Yes, it's my twin.
You have a twin?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Fel looks back at you and rolls up his sleeves, and you see like infernal tattoos swirled up his arms, and he says, "Now that the introductions have been made,
Well, Fel, you didn't do them for us, so we kind of had to do that.
Yeah, I'd say that's worth.
You
at
know
least
I don't trust.
do you
any
want
of you.
money
I
or not?"
think it's worth at least an extra 10%. We need to part of your job for you.
I'm fine.
Stay outside, come inside. It makes no
Oh,
difference to
I
me.
like you.
I will come inside.
Good.
Oh,
We all do.
Uh,
I owe you money.
He turns and
Didn't we split it?
I didn't split it. Right,
Oh, you didn't
she's
split it.
last purse, yeah. He turns and
I
he
give
starts
you
walking,
15.
walking in.
But like very secretly.
And you guys see the gates after he walks through them. The gates start to like slowly close, and you guys are like having this little sidebar discussion. And
Yeah, I would have
yeah, the
already
four of
walked
you,
in.
the four of you rush in as the gates click, close, and you see them glow orange again, and you can tell that there is some sort of arcane lock on the gates. You make your way into
That's shady.
this tower, and as you go into the entrance, you find there are like black marbled floors. The walls are like polished ebony, and there is a large staircase that just kind of zigzags back and forth. And as you look up, you just see it goes up like 10 flights of stairs up to the top of this tower. And you make your way up 2 of the flights of stairs. The first one you walk past is a lovely kitchen with fantasy stainless steel appliances and a group of elves making food at the counters. And as you make your way to the next floor, you find it opens up into this spacious living room slash like study with this beautiful black marble fireplace and a green flame crackling in the fireplace, and seated in a high-backed black leather chair is a succubus. And she turns towards the 4 of you and Fel, and she says, "Oh, very well done, Fel, darling. You may excuse yourself now." And he immediately clicks his feet together and bows and turns and walks back
to
downstairs.
cause or what? No place like home. No place like home.
This isn't really my kind of kink, you know. But I guess we're here now.
I didn't quite get that vibe from the the overall.
No, but
experience.
a succubus is like a very attractive like female demon,
Yep.
right?
Yes.
Which may or may not have clothes on,
Just close on.
depending on the.
Bat wings.
Just wings and a forked tail.
I'm like
Yeah.
picturing Rouge from the Sonic franchise. I don't know why that's in my head.
But that's why I said that.
Yeah,
Because it's
fair.
like
Oz is very, because, from
Yes.
so
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it's
you're
very
familiar.
used to it.
And she waves her hand and she says, "Please sit and join me by the fire." And there was just one black leather chair sitting in front of the fire, and a leather couch and 2 more chairs like poof into existence in front of the fire, and a little table appears in front of the couch with 4 glasses of amber liquid in the glassware. And she says, "Please seat yourself. You're my guests."
may I try to think, because I'm trying to remember my character's supposed to be charming. So
It's fine.
he would like to say like before he sits down, "Lady, you look ravishing. It is a pleasure to be in your presence." And he like tries to kiss her hand and be very courteous and charming.
Give me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, he's not being fake.
No, I know.
Okay.
You just don't know why you're here.
That's fair.
I'll walk over to one of the chairs and still very much eyeing the succubus. Take off my shield.
Yeah, I guess you're probably not used to having conversations with fiends, huh?
Yeah. And lay my shield and my warding star down.
It was an 11. That was my lowest.
As you sort of bow to take her hand and try to flatter her, her hands remain on her lap folded, and she says, "Well, if I not requested you here to discuss the untimely demise of my husband, so I would be more inclined to accept your flattery."
I kind of bow gracefully and step back and find my chair.
Uncle Tom like walks over to him with one of these glasses and says, "Oof, buddy, you got a long way to go here. I would definitely have picked up on the vibe before that. One, she's wearing clothes." Succubus. Two and two together here. Come on. And hands him the glass and like cheers him.
Niceties always go a long way in all encounters, whether clothed or unclothed. You know?
I think there's being nice.
Fair point.
It's true.
You gotta strike the right tone. Now, would I know this?
Thank you.
Would I know this succubus's name?
No, none of you are familiar
Okay.
with the Lady Vivian.
Thank you very much for the ale. It's much better than the swamp water that we had.
And as you drink it, it burns from the tip of your tongue all the way down to your belly. Smoke comes out of your
I'm
ears.
probably into that though.
That's fine.
I actually love it.
It is golden gout. It is imported from the Nine Hells. It is a spiced whiskey that burns all the way down.
I was just like, yes, finally.
Yeah, and
I've had this so long.
she takes a sip of hers and gives a small belch. Excuse me, and you notice that a lick of flame comes out of her mouth as she belches. She says, "So, the reason I had Sweet Fell bring you here tonight is my husband. May he rest in peace. He was unexpectedly taken from me 7 days ago. As all good creatures are, he was taken to mortuary. I do not believe in the ways of the Heralds of Dust, and I want him back. And that is why I have had Fell scouring the hive market for a group that may be able to recover his body for me from mortuary, that I might reincarnate.
I see.
Yes,
How many?
Master Dwarf. Is this out of character?
No, this is.
In character?
That's definitely not Tom.
It's a master. Please, that was my father. It's Uncle Tom. But how many parties have you sent after? You said it's been about a week. I imagine we're not
Yes.
the first.
But no, you are the first that Fell has reported might be able to accomplish this task.
Seems fair. I was just curious.
The rest of the hooligans of the night market are drunkards and idiots, frankly.
And you said
Well,
that
we're definitely-
your husband's in a mortuary?
Yes, he's in the mortuary, the city of mortuary.
Oh.
That one I'm not sure.
So mortuary is. Well, do you want her to explain it? Like,
Yes.
So she says, I can see that you're new to Sigil. The Heralds of Dust run mortuary. They believe in the sacredness of death and the afterlife. And while I can respect that position, I'm not ready to lose my husband yet. I have the means to reincarnate him. The rub of it is it must be done within 10 days of his passing, and we are on day 8, and I'm running out of time.
I see.
How far is the city?
Oh, it's only a few hours
Oh,
journey from here.
okay.
Yes. You see that, and she points out the windows of her tower, and she says, "Do you see those smokestacks and the round buildings over there? That is mortuary.
Okay.
And in that large building there, you will find, well, I suppose if you are willing to take on this adventure, you will find the receiving district of mortuary. And I suspect that my husband's body should still be there.
I would hope so. I mean, they have a whole city for the dead?
Yes. As you can see,
Processing
Sigil
the dead?
is quite a sprawling metropolis, and well, frankly, a lot of people die. And the Heralds of Dust saw it as their divine responsibility to usher the dead of Sigil into the afterlife. and the sacred beyond.
I'm so sorry for your husband's passing. What? So if
Would you play me a song that might make me feel better?
I'm the
Well,
Doom.
that's what we're known for.
Yeah, I mean, I think Herald of Doom.
I only know sad songs.
Yeah,
so-
Herald of Doom is
Really
one of
not
our.
into this new age heavy.
I would love to hear Herald of Doom.
Yes.
I
Go on.
imagine.
I just hope that good. Otherwise, I'll have to start breaking these.
She just taps a finger.
I think I'm right anyway, but I feel like that might be the only way they're useful too.
That was lovely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought saying there was that.
I feel worse, but also better.
At least it wasn't
That's what
wrong.
most of our patrons
Yeah.
do. Yes.
I think I found the right people for the job.
Your husband, what does he look like?
Silly me, I suppose, yes, I should give you a description of him. Her husband is a pit fiend.
I swear to God, if you were gonna say, "Psych," it's secretly Dracula.
So, that is a bit large.
He's not, he's like a normal size
Oh, okay.
pit fiend.
He's a little pit fiend.
Like the size of a large orc.
Okay.
Do you have a painting of him?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. And she points over the mantle where there is this painting of this like red skin tusked pit fiend, and he's in like a fine, like stately jacket. And his hair,
course he is.
his hair is combed back in a black, greasy ponytail. And he
You two
has.
are just a beautiful couple.
Yes.
Beautiful couple.
Yes, I miss him dearly. I want him back.
What was his name? Lord.
Oh, not Lord. No, just Mister.
Since you were a lady.
Oh yes, I'm the one that comes from Bunny Hughes.
So his name's just Mister.
No. Definitely.
Mr. Javelin.
Oh. This may be sensitive, but did he die?
What's the
He
key
is a
thing?
pit. How did he die?
I killed him.
Oh, so it's regret. Oh, okay. Okay.
Is this an
Oh no, I don't regret killing him. I just
Oh.
intended to bring him back. But the Heralds of Dust came with their corpse collectors and they claimed him before I was able to do anything
Nice.
about
Do you
it.
think this will be
Unfortunately,
recurring?
this
Do you
is
think
somewhat
when we bring him back,
multiple
we'll just have to do
area.
this again?
Can we go
I mean,
forward to more
we could set up like a
Instead of
monthly,
subscription payment.
right, a monthly arrangement
I mean,
where
I-
when I get
I'd
sick
be
of
interested.
him and kill him.
We could play music.
I need some more passive income. So
I also think this would be great inspiration for some future songs.
yes.
If you subscribe for the next 10 years, we will give you 10% off every 100 years.
I think we could come to an arrangement.
Really
But first,
like that.
But first, I would like you to actually recover his body in the first place before we sign anything in blood. That's what I do all my contracts with.
I agree wholeheartedly. Blood is
Bodily
thicker than
fluids of
water.
some sort.
Fair.
Blood is preferred.
Well, yeah, whatever.
But how did he die?
I stabbed him in the
You,
neck.
okay.
Was this a lover's
Yes. So when you are
quarrel,
looking
or,
for the body, well, yes. A lot.
Did you like sneak up on him?
Oh no, he expected it. I tied him up first, and
So he thought it was sexual.
then
And
yes.
Here we are.
I love
8 days
that.
later.
I love that.
Yes, it's kind of my thing, like the knife in the neck. End him rightly. But then normally I have one of the priests come and reincarnate him, and it's nothing, no big deal. But this time,
It's quite the case.
obviously,
Okay.
Well, you know us devil folk, we're quite horny.
I do know.
You got better dad jokes than I do. Consenting adults and whatnot.
My good human, you look a bit
I don't
uncomfortable.
know if he was consenting. I
Um,
don't think he consented.
Might I ask if you could look past the seemingly dark nature of this quest? What is it that you want?
Honestly, I just want to go home.
And I would love to make that happen for
We
you.
would love for you to go
Do you-
home.
Would you be able
Very
to find it in your conscience to be able to assist me with something that you might not agree with,
Together,
if it means that you get to go home
Theo
at the end
and
of it?
Theo. I'm so used to calling him Theo.
What are we gonna do?
Definitely.
Bright shiny.
I mean, just the idea of raising someone without. Never mind. Just
I would.
Sure.
I see also that you are a man of the cloth. I mean, you're a man
is
of
that
armor,
right?
but
might need
a holy man. I would encourage you not
Okay.
to try and bring anyone back from the dead while in mortuary itself. They view death as a sacred rite, and if you were to rob anyone from their true death, it might not go over well.
Well, at this point, I'm only at the start of my quest for the Demark, so there's no way I could bring
The
someone
what?
back. Demark?
The Macromicon?
No, Demark.
Nebok.
Yes,
Words
it
that
is.
come out of your
It
mouth,
is
I
a.
don't know.
It is a sacred, almost weapon, but it allows you to bring back the dead.
Oh,
Well,
That's
I
very
don't know
timely,
about.
isn't it? That's a very timely side quest.
I don't know about a Namalima, but I do have a scroll of Revivify that I would be happy to send with you on your journeys.
That might be helpful.
You never know.
is he going to wake up Matt?
At you? No. At me?
General.
Most likely, yes.
Well,
I mean, you
revivify
worried that-
wouldn't bring it back at this
Well,
point.
not him, but it might be useful for you.
Yes.
I am seeking to reincarnate.
Right.
Are you worried that he might, when he's revived, might try to kill you? He might be a little upset.
I'm hoping.
He might
I'm
try to
hoping for
kill
it.
you.
Yeah. Yes.
No.
To each their own. To each their own.
Hey,
That match.
consenting adults, what happened?
All right, now that the
Non-consenting adults, what
steps the
happened?
bits are over.
Okay.
Payment.
Yes.
So my only concern is 4 people.
That's
So
easy.
how
40,
much
20, 20.
is this payment?
Well, so here's what I thought. I would be willing to offer you payment. I would be willing to offer you
Right.
transport or
Right.
a combination of the two. I can arrange for you to be transported anywhere that you would like to go, and then payment would be settled that
Right,
way.
but how much is the payment?
I could also give you each 20 gold on return of Devlin's body. Or we could work out some sort of arrangement where perhaps I transport you most of the way of where you'd like to go, and you know, we settle the rest with coin. Or whatever would work for you. The offer is 20 gold or transport to wherever you would like to go. And you guys all know just from your time in Sigil that arranging transport through the doors to other planes and other cities and stuff like that is something that people love to make money on. So like you would have to bribe somebody to send you through a door.
And is
They're not just
that
like
a good? Basically, is that a good?
It's a
deal?
good
Do
deal.
We know it's a
and
good
20
deal.
gold
Okay.
is and 20 gold is a lot of money.
Yeah.
Especially to a group of like street performers. Yeah.
I think street performers is flattering.
Yeah, correct, right. And she knows that, and you know she is offering
Very
payments.
prestigious reputation.
I also, yeah.
2 followers on.
I have
SoundCloud. 2 people have downloaded your files on SoundCloud,
Ozzy's actually fine. Ozzy does well.
and she says, so if that sounds agreeable to you, I will have Fel take you to the gates of mortuary and instruct you further.
I think we'd like 25% up front.
Give me a persuasion check.
You know, for incidentals, buying weapons, anything we might need. It does a 12.
She smiles and she says, I will give you 10 gold to split amongst yourselves as you see fit. Buy what you need and meet Fel at the gates of mortuary at daybreak.
And this 10 would not count against our payment.
Oh no, of course it does. It's part of your payment.
Then how is the 10 being taken out of our... We each get 20, right?
Correct.
So
That's up to you.
you're giving us 10, because
Right.
then I'll take 10 up front.
She slides 10 gold coins over to you and says,
Easy.
if that is agreed, then you will meet Fel at daybreak at the gates to Mortuary. And she pulls out a silver and black feathered quill. And she says, make your mark here. And she slides a contract out to the 4 of you across the table, and it's got 4 lines for each of you to sign.
Ozzy's gonna read the fine print.
Yeah.
Give me an
Is there
insight.
anything
Give me an insight check.
8.
Ozzy's not a
Looks
great
good to
reader.
me.
She's better at reading music than she's
Yeah.
at reading contracts. Nothing seems out of place to you.
Is it written in common?
It is written in common.
Yes. I also want to read it. That's it. So what was that?
Insight.
Insight.
I will definitely be reading.
You want to investigate a contract with a succubus?
16.
Investigate? No.
Nothing seems out of ordinary other than the contract specifically states that if you sign and then decide to try and get out of the contract without returning any coin that's been given to you or giving her notice that you were unable to fulfill the contract, she is able to basically send out a hit for you.
I would like to use
I'm used to that.
my Eldritch Sight and cast Detect Magic. See if there is anything ostentatious.
The contract is glowing with red energy, and you also notice that there is no ink. There's just a quill.
So I suppose rolling Arcana wouldn't help. And rolling Investigation.
There is no
There's
ink.
nothing questionable
Yes.
about it.
It is a magical contract, and there's no ink.
Uncle Tom picks up the quill and pretends to slip and bump his shiny friend like on the hand with the quill.
Like,
I'm trying to get his blood to sign my contract.
give me a deception check and give me an insight check. There.
I think you win that day. You got a nat 20, I got a nat 1.
Yeah. You see exactly what he's trying to do.
Yes. As I see the thing, I lean in so that it hits the
The
metal.
metal instead.
Oh, I'm so
What's
sorry
going
about
Nice.
that.
That was
You have a
nice
scratch to it.
try, Tom.
Must have been a little clumsy there.
What's going on?
Well, we're signing the contract in blood to go get some lovely woman's dead husband that she killed
Our
out of
favorite
the
uncle.
mortuary.
Your favorite uncle is
So
I'm
kind
sure.
of just like that.
You're welcome for the coin, by the way. And I look over at Ozzy. You're very welcome for that.
I
I owe you.
is that the way it is?
What? In
I-
blood?
Yeah.
And she's just sitting there, her legs are crossed as she sits in her chair, and she's just tapping a hoofed foot against the ground, and she says, "Oh, my darlings, you won't need to dip the quill in anything. You may just sign if you agree to the terms."
Well, that feels a little bit boring now, don't it? I was fully ready.
I grab a dagger off my belt.
No.
What?
No. He.
That will do.
That was a little
And you
extra.
feel
Oh,
like
ponytail,
a slight
no.
drain of
Ponytail,
your
no.
energy. You feel like a slight drain of your energy as you are magically bound to
Okay.
this contract.
Just so if
I
you
just sign
do
it.
not deliver me to the doorway to Dorath, you and your husband.
Oh, there's no need for threats, Therion.
It's not a threat.
What is
Oh
It
my.
is a threat.
I don't think
Hey,
he knows
maybe
where he
don't
is.
threat the succubus.
you're
I
threatening.
wouldn't threat the succubus.
this? Our
She just
She's a
smiles.
denizen of the plate of hate.
She just smiles and her fang teeth show, and she says, "Well, now that he's made his little
Yeah,
promises.
well,
Would you all be so kind?
Yeah.
As you make your mark, you see a slice appear on the back of your hand as you sign with the quill, and it just welts up with like a small, like thin line of blood on the back of your hand as your name appears on the contract in blood.
damn it.
Well, that's weird.
I signed Uncle Tom, but Tom is spelled Phom.
And she just chuckles and says, "It makes no difference."
Can't blame the guy for trying.
Sure. And yes, Uncle Phom appears. And you, my dear.
Oh, I signed.
And she snaps her fingers and the contract rolls itself up and seals itself with a black wax seal and disappears into thin air. And she says, now that that is taken care of, go about your business. Meet Fell at daybreak at the gates to mortuary. He will instruct you further. And she dismisses you for the evening.
It was a pleasure, and we look forward to retrieving your husband.
Hopefully the first time of many.
You know how to get to mortuary.
And you guys can all see it.
We'll figure it out.
I really do want to come up with a little script.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
So,
And so, is there any supplies that you want to buy before you go there?
Health potions. Yeah.
I feel like we never really drank from them anyway.
Yeah, I feel like
Speak for yourself. I don't use them anymore because I used them all in our other campaign.
Yeah.
And we haven't had an opportunity to buy or make them more. But I did use them when we had them.
You have enough coin on you to be able to buy one health potion.
Damn.
How much are
I
they?
have 40 gold.
You have 40 gold on you?
Well, I started with 15. Maybe I shouldn't have.
They were like 2 gold.
I started with 5.
And now you have 10 that
Okay.
I gave him
So I'll
15.
subtract 10.
I gave you 15.
of the pouch.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much?
You have enough to buy two health potions.
So I have 35 then.
Yeah.
How much are the potions?
10 gold apiece.
Okay.
Ozzy's not going to because she's kind
Okay.
of cheap
That's
with
fine.
her money.
Yeah, the shopkeeper was willing to sell you 2 health potions for 10 gold apiece.
Okay. 10 gold apiece.
Yep.
Done 15.
I think I have 1 gold technically.
1 gold?
Yeah, because we
I
get.
think I started with 3, so I have 4.
Okay.
Not enough to buy any potions.
That's fine. He doesn't need any.
Therion,
Is there anything magical that we can
Right.
are you
buy?
choosing to buy anything or are you okay?
Yeah, I'm getting 2.
2?
Is there anything magical we can buy at the shop?
No.
Or- Okay.
It's just like an alchemy shop.
Yeah.
So the evening sets. You catch a little bit of sleep at the local tavern, which is the Slags. That's what it is. And as you wake in the morning, Uncle Tom leads the group to the entrance to mortuary. This is mortuary.
It's creepy as fuck.
It's creepy
Wow.
as the
It's like a bunch of burning, like, wasp hives.
yeah. The smoke that lifts from these vents on each of the towers smells of burning corpses. And you can hear wails and screams as well as prayers echoing throughout these chambers. Mortuary is a sinister jumble of sepulchral towers that claw above the hive ward. Low menacing domes adorn the structure's heights, and branch-like walkways wind around its towers. Unending trails of foul-smelling smoke waft from the structures. Fog gathers at the base partially obscuring the countless tombs that surround it. Somber and shadowy, the monument evokes a hand clawing up from the grave with fingers splayed. At the base of the largest tower, Fel meets up with you. He says, "Good morning. It's moderately well rested."
Good.
As well as can be expected.
Sure. Yes, naturally.
Good morning. Yeah, I came up with that one.
Again, the dad jokes.
And
Oh,
yes,
the chairs.
I see. And he looks up, and you just hear like wails coming from the towers.
Just laughing.
Well, so there are essentially two ways to get into the corpse receiving and shipping department, which is where Mr. Devlin can be found. If my information is to be trusted, which it usually is.
It's like we're going into a corpse factory.
Yes,
Little bit.
that is exactly what.
So weird.
He says there are essentially two entrances to the shipping and receiving department. The main gate, which is called Death's Door, naturally. The heralds have a flair for their vernacular. If you run into any of them, they go by the common term of dusters. And this is the heralds of dust.
What do they look like exactly?
Like pale-skinned elves, not quite drow,
Okay.
almost maybe more like snow elves or dusk elves.
Okay.
And most of them wear blindfolds covering their eyes.
Oh, extra creepy.
Wow.
Yes, quite creepy. They look. Yeah, kind of like that.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
He says there is Death's Door, which is the front door, guarded by several guards and a couple mages. You may be able to convince them to let you in. You seem to have a way of convincing people to get what you want, which is why I chose you for this job. Whatever reason your minds can come up with that you might have business in mortuary, I would caution you this. Tell nobody of your true mission. They would view it as grave robbery, which is one of the highest offenses in mortuary. Essentially trying to prevent someone from going through true death is like the worst thing you can do in mortuary. They believe everybody should die, turn into undead, and then die again, the true death, and ascend into whatever death plane
So,
they go to.
Am I to understand that these dusters they're like true believers, right? Like
Oh,
they're
yes.
not going to be easily bribed or something like that.
Heretics.
Yeah.
No, you would not. It would be unlikely that you would be able to find a duster that you could bribe. Perhaps some of the lower ranking guards, maybe. But I would tread very carefully if you are seeking to bribe your way into mortuary. It would be better if you came up with some sort of reason
think
why
I
you
have
had
an idea.
business there in the first place.
I have a genius idea. The two of you are playing. They're having an HR event.
Dirge.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing.
Oh, we're doing a dirge.
They're
Oh, I
having,
was thinking we're doing. This is our new venue. Big show.
Yeah.
The reunion.
what reunion?
But our
Of 9-inch
but
A system
our
of a
in
drown.
got lost.
system of a drown?
System of a drown.
Of a drown?
Yeah.
Of a drow.
A drow.
Of a drown.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's like an
Give
employee.
yourself a point of inspiration for that.
And so we're the bit. So he's our manager and he's our roadie.
The muscle
Yeah, who
and the
wants?
brain.
Yeah.
You are a manager type. I feel like.
It's an employee appreciation event is how we're gonna pitch it. But Debbie definitely sent us.
What if you were playing?
Stabby sent us.
What if you were playing for like someone's funeral or something? Why does it have to be an HR event?
Because
Where
if you
was
think
it?
about
I
it,
don't think this HR event's gonna work.
I think the Drow are very underappreciated in what they do. I think they deserve some recognition for.
So
who they
it's an
are,
employee
what they-
appreciation.
And Fel is just shaking his horned head.
So it's going to be a duster appreciation event.
Work.
It's a duster
What is the
appreciation.
other
Yeah.
entrance?
So
So let's not point it as an HR thing. Let's call it it's an employee
we were just looking
appreciation.
for
A moment.
new venue.
Please, all of you, while you
It's
flush out this
Just like
great
a
idea of
reunion.
yours.
no, yeah. So please, do you have any idea?
The other entry
Flush it out.
into shipping, yes, flush it down the toilet, perhaps. The other entry into the corpse shipping and receiving area is the.
We're going into a corpse factory. Yeah.
Sorry, the main gate is the front gate. The other way in
Usually
is
is.
through the death store, which is where these corpse collectors from all over Sigil deposit their carts of corpses and dump them down metal chutes directly into the shipping and receiving chamber. The problem is,
I mean, yeah, we
you're
could
not
go
dead.
that way. Yeah, I can fix that.
Oh,
It's
yes.
a death slide.
It's a death slide.
I mean, between my disguised self and invisibility.
Like, imagine the
stuff,
carts from Monty Python, the Bring Out Your Dead carts.
Yeah.
It is a profession in Sigil that lower ranking members of the Heralds of Dust take on the role of corpse collectors from around Sigil and take their carts of corpses to the death store and dump them down the chutes.
See, they need an employee appreciation event. It's a
Maybe
hard-
they do.
It's a dirty job.
So
but
you have
what
two
if one of us
options.
pretends to be Mike Rowe?
You may go
Yeah.
through the front gate and try and convince the guards why you're there, maybe to play a show, who knows, or you can try and go through the death store and see if you can figure out how to pretend to be corpses.
I know which one makes more sense.
So are we voting? Because I'm voting for reunion tour.
I think we are.
Reunion tour.
Reunion tour.
I think it's a.
This is the reunion.
And Fel just looks at the four of you and just shakes his head and he says,
We were bad at a
Listen.
flushed out campaign.
here is the deal. I will be back tomorrow. Or no, I will be back at sundown. I expect you to have Mr. Devlin's corpse with you. I will take you safely back to the mansion, and you will receive your payment. If you are not back at sundown, I will assume that you died in mortuary, and you are receiving your funeral rites with the rest of the honored dead. Good day.
That means we're out of the contract then.
You would be out of the contract if
Okay.
you are dead.
Well, that's
yes.
I forgot. I think the mistress said that you had some coin for us.
Give me a deception check.
Title of tonight's episode is "Give Me a Deception Check."
There's a lot of lying tonight.
I
Perception.
think we built all.
Deception.
We all
makes more
built our characters around that for the most part.
Yeah.
23.
Yeah.
He looks at you and he says, "How much coin did she say that you would receive?"
It's
It
just
was
an advance.
distributed.
Yeah. Yeah. What did she say?
I thought, was it 5?
I think it
Was
it was a modest.
10?
I think it was a modest five coin per person.
And he reaches into his pouch and he hands each of you 5 gold pieces.
Thank you so much,
yeah.
Val.
And he says,
You're the best, Val.
thank you.
We're gonna use this to try to bribe someone.
Do whatever you
I
want.
don't
with it.
think we are.
I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I will meet you at sundown, or I will assume that you died. And he gives you like a very fake bow, like a very tight.
And I give him a very florid bow. Yeah,
Yeah.
very dramatic, very low bow.
I just nod.
Yeah. And he just snorts and walks away. We are
And
going
then I
to.
play a little bit of music as he walks away.
Over his shoulder, he says, "Not necessary."
Farewell, Val.
It's closing time.
He's just playing the same songs.
Those for,
Wow, that's
those
good.
for you, Val.
Let's take a quick bathroom and snack break. I have to
This
pee
is just
really
yeah, I
bad.
have to
This
be
is
so
utter
bad.
chaos.
Yeah. So
Hey,
we'll take a
thank you for being here for the other chaos.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, thank you. So I'm gonna go
been
to
a while since
be right back.
It'll give us some time to figure out what we're gonna do.
So what I was saying to them is I will let you guys decide whether you guys want to go through the main gate or the Death Store.
Sure.
Okay, Uncle, let me hear you out again.
All right. So what we're doing is an employee appreciation night.
They don't look very appreciated.
Exactly. They are. They
The
are.
morale's got to be
The
better.
morale's pretty
Yeah, and you guys are just
The
watching like
smell.
cart after cart of dead bodies
Yeah.
being like hauled by like linen cloth dusters that are like dirty and they're just
Yeah.
hauling the dead of Sigil.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna say Debbie sent us. I feel like there's always an HR lady named Debbie.
I feel like maybe we shouldn't use a name specifically, and we forgot the name of the person. Like it starts with a D, right? Like a Debbie or like a
All right.
Donna, or
I get where you're coming
Yeah.
from. I think that could work.
you want them to fill in the gaps.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. And I think we go in and we pitch it as that. And if we can get a little bit of access here, we can
And
get them distracted
we're the-
enough that
We're the
we-
entertainment.
Yeah.
So caterer.
Do you have an apron?
We have
Or
disguise.
you carry our
Definitely-
Any food.
Why did I carry the instruments?
Well, then we don't have them. But I hate to give up.
What if he's our security? That makes a lot more
No,
sense.
I have
Security
a
would work
disguise.
To the bodyguard.
I have a disguise kit, so I'm gonna give
Yeah.
an apron.
Probably would not work.
I think we're overthinking this one. I think he's already dressed to look very professional, very intimidating.
Spot.
Whole glass of water. I vote he is our bodyguard, our security, whatever have you
I have an idea. How about outfit? He keeps the armor. It's like, can we just we use the disguise kit to change to make his to like paint the armor black or dark, make it fit in a little bit more. It's gonna be hard to sneak around if we have to sneak around with that.
You do realize I'm not quiet at all. Right?
Now he kind of sounds like what I imagine the Tin Man.
Would an
sounds
apron
like.
muffle that?
I don't. I like the apron idea.
Yeah,
I think it's a good idea at the moment. I think if we pitch him as being our intimidating bodyguard, he doesn't need to be stealthy. He doesn't
Okay,
need
how
to be high.
intimidating can you be? And that's Sierra asking what's your intimidation.
And then I simply take out my mace and smack it into
And you
my
would-
my glove. No, I don't even flinch. It's
Okay.
just
See, I'm scared just
I like
look
it.
at that.
There's blood dripping down off your hand.
Oh, he's fine.
it's gone.
Let's do it.
I mean, you can only try. We only signed in blood, apparently, so
Now, my charisma is a +5.
my charisma's also very high.
Hell, you have a +5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're bards.
Some bards.
God.
So just keep that in mind that when it comes to actually convincing someone.
And you see like all of the corpse pilers make their way up like one of the spiral pathways, and you see like groups of priests and like travelers. What's the word I'm looking for? People like pilgrims.
Yeah.
People that are like coming to mortuary to make pilgrimage to like the sacred dead. You see them making their way towards the front gates, the different entrance from the corpse pilers.
So I say we follow them. And
I say we look like we belong here.
yeah, friends.
We do.
I'm so sorry. More.
And
Just
one of them
I
turns.
say we play like a funeral dirge
Yeah,
as
yeah, yeah.
we approach.
One
Very lately,
of,
very
one of
lately.
them turns and like lowers their hood, and you see it's a zombie, and He like
Don't judge, friend.
cracks his neck and looks at you and he says, "Sorry for what exactly? We come to honor the dead."
Here to honor you for honoring the dead.
Oh,
Just
We don't.
let it
You don't
move
get
you.
appreciated. That part's never
and
appreciated.
the zombie just starts like
Yeah.
swaying
Yeah.
in place. Oh, this is. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's
Just
really
feel it.
good.
Feel it.
Oh,
Feel it.
lovely.
They're not very good.
We actually are talented.
Hey,
Like an actual D&D
he says,
world.
"Oh, please."
Talented.
Dara
But
and
from
Selena
here, you
Too.
are not talented.
Come with me. You
Ozzy
Illusion
are very
breed.
talented.
come with me. You
You
must.
have to act.
You must show the
Pretend
others.
it sounds good.
You must show the others what you can do. And he starts shambling his way towards the main gate of mortuary.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice now that like you're in this crowd of people, these pilgrims that are flocking
Yeah.
towards mortuary, you can see like bits of hands that are sneaking out under robes, and you see that they're like skeletal hands. Some of them have like decayed flesh. Some of them look intact and human.
Okay.
But you can tell that some of the pilgrims that are on their way into mortuary are undead. Like this zombie who is walking you in towards the front gate. As you make your way up towards the front gate of mortuary, what you see is this like large wrought iron double gate, and there is razor vine growing all around the gate and all up the walls. It's this like prickly vine that's all over the buildings. It looks kind of like razor wire, but if razor wire were in vine form. Like it looks like a very sharp plant
Okay.
growing all over all the gates and up the buildings and stuff like that. And the zombie nods at the guards you see as you make your way up to the gate. There are 4 guards, 2 on each side of these double gate doors, and then there are 2 robed figures on either side of the guards, with their hands like beautiful, yes, with their hands like folded in their robes and large black hoods over top of their faces, so you can't see their faces. The guards allow the shambler to make his way through, and then they stop you with pikes crossed, and they say, "Who would enter mortuary?"
We're the what's our band?
Mama Drow.
This is. Do you not? HR says we are. I'm the band manager here. My name is.
He speaks for us.
My name is Uncle Tom. I'm the band manager. This is our lovely security guard, Faerun. And this.
Close enough.
I mean, have you never heard of Ozzy Osbourne? Unknown
Give
for
me
most of the planes.
a persuasion check.
Which one?
Both of you.
Here,
Well,
let me play you a little sample of what we can do.
God damn! Wait, yeah, that's a 6.
5.
I'm just rolling.
Wasn't good.
I'm rolling.
Can I roll?
Lost
Oh wait,
word.
wait. I can give you a bardic inspiration.
You can.
Yes.
You both
I
are.
wasn't
You're
thinking
both
You're both bards.
You have inspiration. You have inspiration.
What else can I do?
Can,
What can I
why don't
do?
you give me bardic inspiration for my playing?
Well, I'm gonna save mine.
I don't know if you can we use it on ourselves.
Bardic inspiration.
Let me read it.
Well, you already have inspiration.
Oh yeah, inspiration. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
Reroll your persuasion check.
Here, can you give me inspiration?
Yes.
The 10.
All right, let me reroll.
He's looking at you.
That's a 6 again.
Theriel,
With
do
the
you have
bardic
guidance?
inspiration,
No, I do not.
You don't have guidance?
No,
Oh, no.
because
You
I
had a
knew
D6.
I knew we had at
Oh, you
least a
added
bard,
D6.
so I figured
I
bardic
thought it was a
inspiration.
reroll. Let me.
No.
Here, let,
Oh,
let-
wait.
let-
D6.
Oh my god! It's a so instead of being a 6, it's an 11, which is better, but not great.
He looks at you and
Should my music beat have some kind of impact?
No, I think we
you
just.
cast
Wait,
any
what do we
spells
have?
with your
Yeah,
music?
We might be
hold
going
on.
to pull it on.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I might. Calm emotion.
I was like, can you do
Wait, did you give the
suggestion?
information to me or
I give it to Caleb.
okay?
You can do calm emotions.
Calm emotions.
What about like suggestion or anything?
I can put him to sleep. I can dissonant whispers,
Why don't I do a performance check? That's what I have like.
vicious
do.
mockery.
Well, do you want to try and perform for him to convince him
Yeah,
that maybe
because
he's
I have
helped you before?
expertise,
Okay.
which my proficiency bonus is doubled for any
You
ability
know
make
this sound.
that I make.
Yeah, I was gonna say make a performance. Give me a performance.
Okay, we're gonna do performance.
He looks at you with his pike crossed and he says,
I'm 19.
he says, "Let's see what you got." And he watches the two of you and he's like, "Oh, wow. You know what? I might have heard them before." He looks at the other guard and he says, "Hey, they're not half bad. That's pretty good."
Like I said, I'm so sorry. I'm blanking on the. I slipped in Gregory's voice there. But oof.
I know.
Now HR sent us, and I completely.
Oh, do you mean Debbie?
Debbie, yes, Debbie.
Debbie,
Mhm.
Damn it.
Debbie.
Debbie had sent
We all know
us.
Debbie.
I think she said that we were to play an employee appreciation. We were kind of looking at.
That does sound nice, yeah.
We do feel
Ain't
like.
nobody ever appreciating us around here.
Well, I feel like the compassion
So
fatigue is
hard.
very high.
No, look, the thing is, it's meant to be
I
a
just stand there and
surprise.
shake my
So
head.
if you haven't heard it, it's because they're putting it on a
So I
surprise.
feel like I got my own personal show here.
Yeah, so like we're telling you
Oh, yeah.
because we need in,
But
like you need to keep it a secret because the party is a surprise.
But you know what?
Mum's the word, yeah.
You know what? You can write down your first request song. What do you want to hear? What do you want to
Do
hear?
you know anything by 9 Inch Flails?
Do you
Do
not know
we
me?
know?
Do you
Wow.
not know me?
Wait,
See,
wait
I
a
thought
second.
you were a fan.
You're Ozzy
I'm-
Osbourne, 9 Inch Flails.
I thought you were a fan. Come
Oh,
on,
by the
we know.
gods.
Yeah, please.
Oh, by the great death. Oh, you know what? I'm honored.
Yes.
Like, maybe
This
if
is
you
the
could
so
sign-
good to meet
This
you.
is the response we're used to.
Maybe if you could, like, could you sign something for me?
I think she did play with Black Veil Bribes for a little bit there
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
She could sign your chest.
Justin.
Yes. Oh, that'd be lovely.
I also play with Justin Timberwolf.
That's fantastic. He said, "Yeah, would you be willing to sign my chest for me?"
Yeah.
Yeah. And he pulls, and you see, like, as he pulls down his chest, you didn't really get a good look at his face, but as he pulls down his chest, it's just like rotting flesh
I just.
and like
Knife.
bone.
Knife. Tattoo. How
I
did the
will etch
tattoo?
this in your stone.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Lovely. And he just takes it. Yep. You just carve your name with a knife, and he starts showing the other guys. Look what I got. Look what. Yeah. Go on in. Go on. You lot.
Thank you.
You know what? Thank you for your
No,
service.
yeah, absolutely.
Thank
Yeah, we
you.
look forward to seeing you later.
I feel like this one's for the troops.
Yeah. Yep.
Where are we? If we get through this, and I'll be floored.
Yeah.
He says, "Yeah, go on in. Do you know where you were looking to set up for your show?"
You know, she didn't say.
Well, actually,
shipping and
we're here
receiving?
for a tour,
Good
and
place to be playing a gig.
Is there
Do
a
I
large-
look like someone who doesn't know what he's talking
But
about?
also-
Sir, I've been the band manager for Motionless in Black Veil Brides. I've been with
Yeah.
for her for a long time.
Give me a
Falling
perception
and
check.
falling and forward, I was with her.
instead of falling in. Nice. Yeah. Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
All right, pick out for advantage because that's why I'm gonna roll a different dice because this keeps rolling a 4.
You have 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes. So you still have bardic inspiration, so you
still
still
need
need that.
D6.
Hold on.
D6.
You said perception.
The Grateful Undead.
The Grateful Undead.
The Grateful Undead.
All right, so that's 12 plus. You said perception, right? Or persuasion. It's 12 plus 4. That's 16 plus 2 is an 18.
Says, well, you know, it's weird that you guys will be playing in shipping and receiving, but I guess they are the most underpaid of all of us. Yeah,
They're like
what
a
you gonna
large, domed, large
Yeah,
cavern
honestly, we
area.
were thinking of even
Yeah.
like our entrance would be into one of your carts, like we just get pushed. We're in one of your carts. So could you show us where that maybe would be possible?
Do you want to do like a surprise entry?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll even jump out of bodies, put bodies over top of us.
And he looks over at the other guards. He says, cover me for a second. I'm gonna take him over. I'm gonna take him over to the death's door. They're making a surprise entry.
Escort.
To watch the gates from me and whatnot. Don't let any of the riffraff in. And he says, yeah, come with me. Walks you over to down this pathway, down like one of the spiral pathways that's just lined with razor vine. Walks you over to the carts and he stops one of them and he says, hey, man. These lot are putting on a show for the troops. It's like a benefit show. Nobody really ever appreciates you and all the hard work what you've done.
Yeah.
So they're gonna do something nice for you. But here's the deal: they want it to be a surprise.
But thank Debbie. Later, thank Debbie.
Yeah. Whenever you see Debbie from HR, hopefully you never do, because if you're talking to HR, it's a problem. But
You know it.
right? But here's the thing. They need your car. You're going to dump them down the chute into shipping and receiving. They're going to pop out real magic-like, give a nice show for everybody, draw a real good crowd, put on a performance of a lifetime. I can personally vouch for these lot. They'll do a good job. And it's just like the skeleton that's just pushing the cart. He just goes... And that is your permission into the cart down to shipping and receiving.
I'll go first, make sure that the way's clear for you.
Thank you.
I mean, you are security.
Yeah.
I think we got a little bit too far into this cover here.
There jumps in the the skeleton shuffles over to one of
Guys are supposed to be like drought, almost like a drought elf, and so far everyone we're talking to is like,
Well,
Again, yes.
yeah.
the dusters.
Oh,
The dusters
right, I haven't come across
are like dusk elves,
Yeah.
but like the
Yeah.
commoners that are just performing the everyday tasks, they're just
Yeah, they're just saying.
idiots.
Yeah.
they're just people.
They're just people.
Yeah, we're all people.
We're all people. We all need a job. We all have to meet with
Yeah.
Debbie from HR every once in a while. So Therion hops in the cart, and the skeleton walks him over to one of these 4 chutes. And from inside the chutes, you can see this like glowing red aura. And he walks him up, tilts the cart up, and you and about 15 dead bodies go tumbling down this metal chute into
Under my breath, I'm cursing all of
into the unknown, and they don't see where you went. Your bodyguard is now down the chute with a whole bunch of dead bodies.
I mean,
Wait for him.
Well,
how should we
where does that shoot go?
We wait for it.
Where did they go? I mean, you said you wanted to go to shipping and receiving, right?
Right. So that goes to shipping and receiving.
Yeah.
So
In the
what's
in the
that?
receiving part of the shipping and receiving.
Okay, so was that safe for?
do you remember?
I mean,
Do you remember that time?
you didn't just let
A lot of
right for
bedding on
now.
the floor.
You said you wanted to.
No, I love that we're asking that.
He's like, you can tell. You can tell this guard is like thinking it over. Like the question of is it safe? He's like, well, normally we just put dead people down there, so don't.
He's never thought of.
It doesn't really matter much.
But
It's like after we seen you dump down, they're like,
Again,
oh,
again. That time that y'all opened for blood on the dining room floor.
What?
We gotta. I will keep going on, but
We literally keep
I'm so glad I'm
crying, guys.
You know, I'm sure he'll be fine. He was wearing nice armor. And it's a bunch of bodies to kind of soften the blow.
Yeah.
Does it go? So is there another part before the crematorium?
Oh yeah, not everybody in receiving goes to the crematorium.
Okay.
Some of them get
So
shipped
there's
out.
a sorting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a great word for it. Yeah. One of the major components of shipping and receiving
is sorting.
is sorting before the shipping.
You know, I have
Yeah.
a question. So, you know, I saw
And you
this.
look like a fancy lad,
Right.
and so I'm sure they're not gonna like
I'm
dispose
a
of him.
lady.
Yeah. No. Your bodyguard.
So,
I'm sure they're not gonna just toss him out in in the bin.
Right.
You know,
he's also not dead.
that helps.
Right.
Well, maybe.
he could be, he could be dead.
I mean,
No, I have a
He's
question.
the
So,
actor.
but we're seeing this. I think he has this for So, we're seeing this, and I'm just, I'm having a thought, right?
Oh, tell me.
Maybe.
Wait, Daryl's having a thought.
No.
Oh,
Theo.
Theo. Yeah.
I'm just having a thought.
Okay.
Theodius the Melodious.
Right. Yes.
Maybe there's stairs we could take down.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Are there stairs over there? Does that door over
You gotta
there?
go through
is
the
that
main
the stair?
gate. No, you gotta go back through the main
You
gate.
go out and
Back around and down to the level where shipping and receiving is. I mean, you could just, I could have
Okay.
another
so you
one.
can walk us
He's
over.
gonna walk up to the chute, and I'm gonna do a perception because is there fire? I'm just imagining they're going to fire.
Yeah, you
And
give,
I'm just
yeah, give me a perception check.
Maybe
I was like, maybe we should walk out and go in the door.
That's a 7.
There's no smoke or fire coming out
Okay.
of any of the
Oh.
four.
Plus 4, so
11?
11.
Yeah, there's no smoke coming out of any of the four and like the tubes, the chutes that go down.
Yeah.
So like you go through this big gate, the death
Yeah.
door, and then there's 4 chutes that go down.
Ozzy yells, ponytail, ponytail.
You can hear her.
Oh,
Okay.
are you
yell.
there?
Oh, am
you
I
okay?
down now? Or
Yeah, I mean you're down in shipping and receiving. You're not injured.
okay.
you're fine.
Are you
Are you
okay?
coming down?
Yeah. Okay. Thank God.
Oh.
Thank God. Thank God. Okay.
Oh, he's alive.
We're good. Yep.
Oh yeah. I'm like, I didn't mean broadly now, frankly.
No, that's okay. Yeah, it worked out.
Do you say you guys want to give it a go too? The
We're gonna
slot?
give it a go. I think.
Slots?
Yeah. Let's go. That actually looks really fun.
Yeah, and he snaps his fingers, and a zombie and like a commoner and another commoner come up, each with carts, and they all just look at you expectantly. He says,
Yeah, I just need to protect the instrument.
"Oh, yeah,
Clarice. Okay, I got her.
that's a nice name."
Nice.
You know what? I'm gonna put on. I'm gonna be playing as I come out the other side.
Well, good luck.
My good old double deck.
Good luck to you, mates. Really appreciate the tunes. Not every day we get, music royalty, as it were, at the mortuary. So
Remember the day Ozzy came in?
Yeah,
it's called "Do Me
we're
Justice."
all gonna remember this day.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you. And each of them tips their carts down, and you find yourself sliding down about 100 feet down these metal chutes with a bunch of tumbling, dead, dismembered corpses. Like, some of them have died from disease, some of them have died from, like, murder. There's,
Yeah, that's the great thing about one-offs. We don't gotta worry about this in the long.
and as you find yourselves in shipping and receiving,
Yeah, you see me with like some cloth try to wipe the crap off my armor.
Your very shiny armor.
Whatever we're paying you, it's not.
this
No, it's not.
is shipping and receiving.
Wow. Where did we come in? Where
Yeah,
did the
over
chute-
there. Yep, the chutes.
I love how what is like a very dark and
Let's
kind
say
of
the
reasonable
middle one.
campaign is like what we're turning into a
Like a highly comical.
yeah
Yeah.
Adventure Zone.
I feel like
Fantasy
Ozzy
Adventure
was like
Zone.
the cigarette voice, and I don't. I
Oh, you're
wish I
well-
had a deeper voice.
Is that your dragonborn on the
No.
table?
I need to. I should have smoked. a
Therion's on the
cigarette.
table.
yeah.
Ozzy's on the table.
This is the one I brought.
So what I gave
I
you.
don't understand. I don't understand that.
Oh, wow, there it is.
Hey, there you go.
It was sitting in my crotch.
Wow.
I don't know how it got there.
That's what it does.
Down the chute.
Yeah.
Down the chute. And you're
Uncle Tom, would you care to join us on the map?
All right.
Beautiful.
We made it.
You find yourselves in the Department of Corpse Receiving and Shipping. The underground facility reeks of rotting flesh. Grim-faced workers shuffle between a series of chutes set into the south wall, prodding supine bodies with rusty implements. Periodically, corpses tumble out of the chutes and onto stone slabs with a loud thump. And an upright coffin on spidery legs ferries corpses deeper into the facility.
Wow.
Over this.
So is it safe to assume that since he's been dead for like a week at this point, that he's probably pretty far in here?
You'll have to investigate or ask around to figure that out.
Can I-
You
know,
can
I was
tell.
just thinking that.
I will say this: you can tell that this whole facility seems to have like receiving, processing, sorting, and then outgoing, and there are tracks that go to different
Do they have
areas.
signs?
Is there like a manager's office at like? It's probably.
We need a
like,
ledger.
Yeah, it's
We
at,
need a ledger.
Yeah, it's at one end of and like, I think that.
You'll get back to me.
I'll go back in here. I think that we we should talk to whatever manager runs this department. Let him know that we're here. Let him know who we are and what we're going to be doing. But two, maybe we can get a little bit more insight on where our target might be.
Maybe we can get a tour of the facility before we play.
See,
Right?
Yeah.
Like, hey, can you take us on a tour? We'd like to, check out, show us your operation.
Anyone down here with intelligence, though?
I think future planning.
That's the great
could-
part.
That is a
Spit.
really.
They don't-
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not smart enough to care.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll perception to see if anybody
Are
has
these like
intelligence.
floor to ceiling walls?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a 15 on her. Oh wait, I got pluses, I think. Plus 4. So it's 19 to see if anyone here has intelligence.
Near you guys. Yeah.
Oh, he's naked.
There's a lot of that. And you notice so what did you roll
19. With my
for
plus.
perception?
For perception, if anyone here has intelligence to talk to.
So yeah, as you look around, and you know what? There is also the upright coffin on spidery legs that is ferrying some of the bodies around. As you look about the facility, you very much get the impression that the majority of the creatures that are here are kind of just like mindless workers. You see several zombies, a few skeletons. You see some like piles of like rats kind of making their way around. You do see some of the people, like some of the workers, wandering over to this area for a little bit and then wandering back, and like then another one will come over, and you see a finely dressed, what looks to be like a dusk elf, not an undead person, walk out from this central area, walk around and inspect like some of the processing areas, and then make his way back into this central chamber.
Charge. We want to play this. We don't know what his personality is like. He could be a grumpy McGrumperson.
I think you should let your manager do this. That is what I
Okay.
get. That is what I get paid 70% of your salary for.
Nope, that's not happening. No, actually, no.
You would. You don't know. I'm
still getting my share.
Ozzy, I'm too deep.
I see what you're doing.
I'm too deep.
Tom, you're not a real
I-
manager.
It's Uncle Tom.
That's Uncle Tom
Tell you
to
what.
you.
Here's the thing. maybe, even though this is all pretend, we are an actual band. So maybe
Well, we're like, we do guest
let him, we can
appearances.
let him interview. This will be his like interview for the job.
All right.
But we're not paying you for this.
Uncle Tom.
We're not paying you
We're not
for
paying you.
this.
This is
I
just
feel
a,
like
But this is like your
unpaid
entry.
training
Yeah,
I'm
slash
pretty
trial.
sure working interviews are everything that's wrong with the workforce.
that's true.
Uncle Tom, we
It's
don't
true.
need
But
your
you know what? We
politics.
didn't make this system.
This isn't about politics.
Yeah, we didn't make the system. We just live in it.
Yeah.
That's charisma, baby.
That's show business.
Moving on.
But we'll give you some inspiration.
And as you guys are like having this little powwow amongst the dead bodies, one of the zombies that seems to be the zombies that are over near you guys. Their job is to literally just haul bodies over to the processing area.
You're doing a great job.
One of them,
We just start-
one of them walks over to you, and he looks at you and he's like, "You ain't dead yet.
No, we're not.
What
You know what?
doing here with the dead?"
We're here for you, man.
We
We're here
start
for you.
playing
And he
the
seems
good berries. Zombie.
Yeah. Yeah.
and he seems real confused. He's like, "What you mean you
Gotta be a
here?
little bit impressed.
You here from me?
We're here to let you know that you're appreciated.
You want me to take you over to processing?"
Do you have a manager who? I can just speak to manager to manager. I'm the manager for.
Maybe
Manager
it's
on
best
manager.
You speak with the mortician. And he starts shuffling away. He goes, "Okay."
What is her name?
Thank you so much.
And he's just walking away.
Okay.
And this person here comes. Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Comes wandering over to you, and you see a pale-skinned duster.
Okay.
Yeah, duster, pointy ears, blindfold over her eyes in simple, like grayish black cloaks with like a burnished gold trim on them. She
love it.
comes wandering over, hands behind her back, and she says, "What's the meaning of all of this? Who are you, and how have you entered into receiving?"
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Uncle Tom. I represent Ozzy Osbourne and Company. We are here to put on an appreciation show. I believe Deborah sent us from HR.
We should both bow.
Give me persuasion with
It's awesome.
And then we start performing that.
Yeah.
I don't want to do a performance
Ooh.
track.
You still have your bardic inspiration.
That's 20!
Beautiful. And the mortician, you can see that she's like trying to remain professional, but she's getting a little giddy. She watches you start to play, and she's like, "You mean like we get our own concert?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lovely. I'm gonna go get everybody."
Oh, but before
No,
you
no,
do
no.
that, we have a little bit of time here before the show.
Oh.
We were wondering if we've been so interested, and just for some future planning on our end, we don't really get to see where you go when you die. Could you give us a tour of the facility real quick?
We also want to know where's the best place to
Yeah,
perform.
yeah.
We want your opinion.
Well, we want an insider's look at this beautiful
you wanna
artistic
play-
legacy.
Down here in shipping and receiving?
We were
I don't know. I think we just want to see a couple places before we make that decision.
Yeah. See, they arranged for us to play, but they're kind of letting us figure out where the best location is. HR didn't want to like make the decision for your department.
So this has to stay between
This
you.
is a surprise show.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I'll just tell everybody to like go about their business. Please follow me.
I just want to say that zombie that we were talking. He's doing it.
Frank,
Yeah.
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 Frank's doing
good.
so.
Frank.
Frank's
Stellar.
job.
I'll give him a raise.
Do you have an authority?
And she walks
This is
over.
just a nice place to work.
She walks over. And she takes his head. She takes Frank's head. And
Stable
she
employment.
rips it. She rips Frank's head right off his body, and the rest of his body collapses to the ground. And you hear like
What?
You hear like a moan from all the other zombies, and they say, to the honored beyond, and they like go about their work, and she promoted him to the death.
We start playing the hero song.
Right, like that a lot. Yeah. Oh, so but please let me show you around the facility. So she starts shuffling around, and she leads you clockwise around the receiving and shipping facility, and as you make your way around, she explains. She says, "Oh, well, you know, over here is receiving. This is where sigils' bodies come in for us to be preserved and processed and honored in the way that they deserve." She says, like, she leads you over to the southern wall where you see just lines of bodies on slabs and like rows of bodies behind them getting ready to be
I have to.
processed next.
I mean, you're so well organized here. It's really, and the aroma is very unique. I've never been in a place quite like this.
You know, not many appreciate what we're trying to do here, and it's really nice.
I don't think we caught your name.
Oh, Sylvia.
Sylvia. So, I do have a question.
Yeah.
I got OCD. I love sorting. So do they sort by like race, by class, by
The way you're killed.
right? Yeah.
Well,
Murder,
you know,
suicide. What are we doing? What are we
Next
doing?
step.
honorable deaths. Honorable deaths do kind of have their own area, especially if you are felled in combat. But mostly, I hate to say it, I'm not in charge. I don't make the decisions around here.
No, of course.
A lot of it has to do with socioeconomic status.
Oh no.
Coin is, you know,
It's coin is king.
coin is king. Coin is king.
So
Yeah.
if you were, let's say, lower class, where would you go?
Well, you probably just get sent right past all of the sorting and processing right over to the crematoriums. I could show you those if you want to see them.
Dude.
Yeah.
And then like, is there a middle class and like an upper class?
Yes. So yes, most of sigil to the crematorium.
Sure.
It is what it is.
Got it.
The middle class, we sort them, we embalm them, send them through the proper procedures, and on to undeath. The upper class,
So they get turned into the workforce?
in a manner of speaking, yes, yeah. We induct them into the Heralds of Dust. Yeah. The upper class, it honestly depends on what you want your money to go to. Some people would just like to ascend right into the unholy beyond, and some people would like to be preserved in their undeath into certain statuses. And that takes time. So we have a whole processing chamber that some of the wealthier families go to before we send them into their honored roles amongst the undead.
I mean, with this chamber, do you think that would be a good venue?
I mean, it would
Do you think it's kind of
certainly make for an interesting show. I don't think we've ever put a show on down here in shipping receiving to begin with. The
I'd love to check out the
funerary-
acoustics.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to check out the acoustics in this hall.
I think our props too. I think like so we were thinking of just like surprise coming in, popping out like a cake. But because you know I'm from the Nine Hells, I would like to have almost like props of others that are also from the Nine Hells. You know, like a fiend, like a pit fiend, or like a devil,
I like where you're
something like
going with this,
like
yeah.
just up in the like a backdrop.
Almost like groupies.
Yeah.
Give me.
It's so good.
Give me.
Michael had to figure out how this is gonna go. He was-
I love all persuasion. Everything's persuasion.
Give me persuasion
Can we
with
get
advantage.
That'd be amazing.
Okay, that is a 3, but I'll add my plus before I do those. So that's a 7. And then that's 13 plus 4.
17.
So 17.
Yeah, she says, yeah, I mean, as long as you're going to be respectful. The dead, they've earned their rights as well as any of us. We do have a few denizens of the Nine Hells down here in processing. They're in the middle of the embalming process, but
Well, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
I think they would really like to be in the company of Ozzy.
they might enjoy the music on their way to the beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, shall I show you to them?
Yeah.
Okay. She leads you around here, and you see the coffin with the spider legs just kind of like making its way around, grabbing a corpse, and like kind of working its way off. And she says, "Oh, don't worry about Hank. He gets confused every once in a while, but he won't mess with you unless you're dead. You should be fine. Hank is an animated coffin."
Always wanted to see one.
Well, here he is. She leads you into this central chamber here. Here. Yeah, that's a little better. She leads you into this central chamber. And as you enter, what you see is there are bodies in various states of embalming and processing in these tubes that are just filled with like bubbling blood. They're like suspended. They're in like suspended animation. And I won't make you roll an investigation because you can see them pretty clearly. In one of these tubes is a pit fiend with a black ponytail and a very obvious, gruesome side of his neck.
Could we get that one? He looks like he would be absolutely perfect. And like the hole in the neck, it screams Ozzy.
And this man that is
That's
here,
what he's talking about.
this man that is here in the room, he is this large, imposing, like Therion and Theo are both quite tall. You're Dragonborn, and you're like 6'3". He is easily the same height as you, if not a little bit taller. He stomps his plate mail boot against the ground, and he says, "Who is disturbing my process?"
Well, sir, it is a pleasure to meet you. My name is Uncle Tom. I represent Ozzy Osbourne and Company. We are here on Ozzy Osbourne and Company. Four.
It's not.
Ozzy Osbourne.
I've been saying more than the whole night.
Pleasure.
Ozzy Osbourne and Company.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, did you
I thought it was Osbourne.
like Dragon?
Then we're just
I thought we were making a Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's cheap like
Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy has
Got it. And
Pleasure.
Sylvia says, "Oh, sir, they are here to put on a bit of a benefits show for all of the workers." And this man that is standing here just looks down at the group of you and he says, "And what makes you think the workers deserve any type of benefits?"
Uncle Tom looks him dead in the eyes and says, "Debbie sent us."
Give me a deception check.
Still have my second bardic.
I don't know how long has it been.
This is the second one.
Okay.
So it should last 10 minutes. I shouldn't say you still
It's a
have it.
19
It
plus
lasts-
4.
The last 10 minutes.
And you see like a shiver run down his spine. He says, "Oh, I didn't realize
Yeah.
Debbie sent you." And you're starting to get the impression that like Debbie's scary as fuck. You don't ever actually want to meet
Debbie is the final boss.
the HR.
And yeah, and this guy that like you get the feeling he is the manager of shipping and receiving.
Right.
And he says, I see. Well, what do you need?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, a pleasure.
Have you heard our music?
Say that I'm much of a
Let's go. Theo, let's go. Right now.
Right. We'll give you a little sample.
And the only response you get out of him is like the tiniest of a foot tap on the stone, and it's very out of tune. Like it's very out of time.
So we need
He has no rhythm whatsoever.
Which is fine because
the
we're trying.
And she looks at him and she says, Mr. Beetlejuice, please. I told them that this would be the best place for them to set up for their show. I didn't think it would be a problem. He looks at her and he says, Sylvia, get back. Tell the others that they may observe this concert in 1 hour. And he looks at the four of you and he says, you have 1 hour to set yourselves up. Do not disturb any of my work. And he kind of like points at all of the encased bodies in blood. And he like turns on a heel and walks out of this little central chamber.
Not everyone can be a fan of the arts, I suppose.
That's so sad.
Sylvia walks out the other direction.
He's gonna miss
So
it.
the door. Is there a door?
There is a pathway in two different directions.
Is there like a door though? Like a steel door? Or is it just an open pathway?
There are a set of doorways
Okay.
at either entrance.
How many doors are there total? I was hoping it was 3 doors down.
Hey, technically we're 3 days late.
You guys are 6 feet from the edge.
Oh my god.
All the lovely like mid 2000s emo music.
how long were the shoots?
How long were the shoots? About 100 feet.
Yeah, we're not. Yeah.
Yeah. Not with him.
No.
Okay.
Not unless you have a way to, like, levitate him or something. Or ropes.
Yeah, but
Not 100 feet above for you.
yeah.
Well, we do have disguise.
I have Misty Step, so I was like, that's only gonna get a little bit.
Yeah. We need to find a way out.
You know what? We came down the chute, so we can't go out that way.
No.
Yeah, they're
We need to
about
figure out where the door is.
right.
You know what? I could use my invisibility spell and wander around and find the way out.
I also.
You guys continue to set up. Tell them I went to. If they come back, you can tell them I went to the bathroom.
Oh, I think we tell them that you are getting yourself in your headspace.
It's a nice
And
weight
you
to
require
it.
You need to.
30 minutes
You are
of
the throat singer now.
silent meditation.
Right.
And your vocal exercises.
All right.
We went to take a dump.
Or that.
Which
That
one?
also is probably more
You
honest.
know him better than I do. Which one?
The dump is way more honest, but he will practice.
Way more honest.
He will practice
be
while
real.
the
Send this shit. Oh, it looks like I could take a dump anywhere and no one would
Hey,
notice.
these are
this is
hard-working
the
people.
wealthy.
Let's not forget why we're here.
No, I'm saying I'm like putting on a disguise. I'm like putting on this front, trying to pretend I like the place.
So are we splitting up?
This place is horrible.
I don't think we.
Well,
maybe.
I think it's a good idea that he.
I don't think I have anything to worry about. I'm going to be invisible.
Sure.
We need to figure out how to get the body out of this.
So I can cast silence.
I think
No
one of
one
us,
hear us.
to keep our cover, one of us needs to start setting.
Yeah.
One of us
One second. Now, you're good with doors, is that right? You have lockpicking and stuff like that.
So
Maybe actually, I'd make you invisible. And you do, in case you get to a door that you have to unlock. That's not really my thing.
That's true. That's
right?
true.
You'd have the best chance of getting through any doors.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. So
My plans.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on Ozzy and turn her. You have an hour. I just have to maintain concentration. I have to maintain concentration.
I just can't be like what hit
just out of the
or
way.
like.
Just out of the way, like in the
Creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything you're carrying turns invisible too. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So that means you couldn't use Bardic Inspiration. You can't make any attacks.
Can't cast a spell.
No.
not while you're invisible.
Okay. All right.
And as you guys are like having this little discussion, you hear a and as you turn, you see a two-headed dog, and it has a hand in its mouth, and it's just looking up at you with its tail wagging, and it drops the hand at Therion's feet.
I think he wants to fight.
Are you good with the plan of turning invisible?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I
Cast it.
I reach down in disgust,
You're down.
pick up the hand, look at it, and try to wig it as far as I can.
No. Not that. Other- Behind it.
That way.
And the hand smacks off the wall and drops to the floor, and the dog turns and
Okay. As I'm invisible.
grabs the hand. Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going down this way
Okay.
and checking out these doors.
Okay. And the dog picks the hand back up and runs it back
Right.
over,
Naturally.
runs it back over to you and drops it at your feet again with its tail wagging.
This bait can last the rest of the night.
Oh my god.
What are you exploring?
So I'm going this way to see. I'm going more like. I'm just checking out. Like I need to start seeing if there's exits somewhere,
Okay.
or windows, or like
Because there's that door. There's the
something.
death door. You need
There
to
is
find the death
the
door.
death door.
As you come out and start taking a look, you realize that this is pretty much all one solid wall here that you're
Okay.
facing. The tracks that the animated coffin and the corpses seem to go down all seem to make their way over towards these offices that are over
Okay.
here. And then it looks like, as you sort of like explore your way around, that there are exits here. There's one large exit here that has smoke and fire coming from it. And there is one last exit here, which appears to be some sort of elevator contraption.
Okay.
And then there's the three receiving chutes that go back up towards the death gate.
Okay. Well, she's gonna start making her way. Obviously, I have to go this way. I'm gonna. You said there's an exit over there.
There is, yeah.
Yeah, this way.
There's
I'm
an
gonna
exit
try that.
south of here. You're gonna walk out of it.
Yeah.
Give me a survival check.
Suppose. Okay. That was a 21.
Oh.
Yeah, you managed to sneak your way through the halls of mortuary. You pass several doors. In some of them, you can tell that there are funeral rites being given. In some, there are cultists that are practicing eulogies. In one room in particular, you see what appears to be an exorcism being performed. How long does invisibility last?
1 hour.
1 hour.
It's kind of
And
broken in this kind of situation.
With that survival roll, you manage to kind of track your way up through several stairways, and you can kind of see as you peek around a corner of wall covered in razor vine, the main gate and the 4 guards on the other side of it that are letting people in and questioning other people. You can see them off through this like main atrium area. It is filled with undead and cultists, like hundreds of zombies and skeletons,
Just like doing their job.
just like doing their jobs. Like imagine Penske.
Right.
Daryl, what's it like in like the main lobby of Penske? It's pretty busy.
Not since COVID.
It's a little eerie. There's a security guard and then random people in like a mixture of suits and polos and jeans.
Yeah, people waiting for
I think
interviews.
I've never worked in
Sales
like a
meetings.
big corporate company either.
It's different.
But imagine
It's much
like a
different.
giant corporate building.
2019.
How about
the 80s.
How
You
about-
walk into
yes.
yeah.
like an
How about
atrium?
2019?
Yeah,
Everybody's
imagine
smoking
2000
cigarettes.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, like you see like a giant atrium with people like going about their business, going to different floors of the mortuary. There's like a skeletal janitor that's just mopping the floor with like sludge.
Okay. So is that like the next room over, and then I get outside?
It's quite
There was
far away.
multiple
You've done
stairs.
lots of exploring to get to
That doesn't sound like
the
a death
entrance.
door.
Well, no.
The death store is where you came from down the chutes. The
Yeah.
main gate is
Okay.
In the
the
front.
corporate entrance to the mortuary.
Shoot. That was.
That's probably our way out.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to explore that one where the elevator is.
All right. We'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
If you have
About
time.
about 20 minutes has
Yeah, that's what I
you've been
figured.
exploring.
Okay.
So you make your way back down through shipping and receiving. What are you doing,
pulling any
Therion,
pranks
with
On the workers, since
are
you're
you keeping the death dog entertained or
Well,
I think I'm far too
For-
far away.
for a
though,
little
but I
bit.
kind of peek.
Okay.
and then I go over to examine the. Is it a like just a chamber that's filled
Yeah,
with
it's
blood?
like it is like an 8-foot tall cylinder with like a cap and a base, and it's like tilted back at an angle in like a reclining position, and inside of it is the pit fiend, like with his arms crossed and his wings folded behind him in repose with the knife wound in his neck, and he's suspended in the blood chamber.
I'm going to take a look and see if I can find, how to release him from the chamber.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. And in the meantime, the dog, you can tell, starting to get frustrated that you're not throwing the hand for it anymore. And then now, instead
throw
of
it.
just, oh, will you? Okay. All right. I was gonna say instead of just wagging its tail and panting, it would start barking. But you're gonna take up the role
Yeah,
of
I'll take
throwing
it.
the hand for the dog. Okay.
So, dude, did I hear someone have silence?
I do.
Throw
have
it
sense.
silence. You do. So I can't talk to you about this, but
Yeah.
I heard that earlier.
Yeah, I did
So
say.
I have an idea if we have to, right?
Okay.
We can.
13.
13.
I throw the hand for the dog, and I throw it that way again. And then I say, "Hey, look!" I throw a hand, and then I say, "Hey, look!" I was thinking, so Ozzy can cast Cone of Silence, right? If we have to smash the glass, if we can't get it open quietly,
Right.
when she gets back, I can cast invisibility on our friend here, make him invisible, and no one will. We put him in a cart, and then we take the cart out. Once we get out of this area, We tell people we put on a concert for shipping and receiving. People outside of this department won't know that we didn't. And we go about our merry way. We're already inside.
True.
You, with a 13, you are not able to find any contraption that will open the chamber. You are able to tell that the glass is fairly thick, but is breakable.
Where am I at coming back? Because I'm gonna come back through.
So you went to investigate the elevator.
Yeah, well, I'm coming through.
Are you walking back through?
Yeah. I mean, you can't really see me, but
Yeah. Can you tell us you're like walking past us?
you can tell that I'm petting the dog.
I
like
just see
it's
matting hair.
It's like happy to see me. Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
How's it going?
We're having trouble figuring out how to get the module open.
Mr. Devlin, out of that.
Okay. So yeah, I can cast silence,
The
but
thing is, if you do right now,
I
then we
can't.
keep
I'm not
talking.
invisible.
What did you
Well-
find? You relay. I'd say you just.
So I mean, I found the main entrance.
Yes. Okay.
There's
Far away,
so
is it?
many undeads, and there's so many flights of stairs. So I'm gonna go. There is an elevator, so I'm gonna go check that out.
Okay.
But I think I'm
Yeah, I don't know how we're
worried
gonna lug this guy upstairs.
our only choice is to go back up the chute, and I don't know how to do that.
Right.
So
a little far.
give me a second. I'm gonna go check out the elevator,
Okay.
and I'll be back. Just keep this dog happy.
I grab the hand and I'm like
Uncle Tom,
shaking it in the dog,
can you
trying to make
see
sure
if
the
you can
dog's
figure out
distracted
how
by
to
her.
get this
And like,
open?
and I fake throw it.
And the dog runs off down the hallway.
Can I roll investigation to see if I know how to open this contraption?
You can. Is Ozzy
I'm on
going
my
over
way.
to the elevator? You give me an investigation roll also.
That's an 11.
Total?
Do I still have Bardic Inspiration or no?
No.
not my fault. At this
17
point.
for me.
You, as you make your way over to the elevator, find a set of levers near the elevator, and one on top that seems to engage whatever mechanism propels the elevator onward.
Okay. Do it.
You pull the lever. As you pull the lever, the elevator starts moving upwards, and you leave shipping and receiving, and you go up through this dark tunnel upwards, and you find yourself in a room. And in that room, there are 3 blindfolded figures all standing around an altar. And all 3 of them turn and look at the elevator.
With no one in it.
That's normal for them. Okay, so like in that room, it's only a room.
It is a large, like, ritual chamber with an altar
So there's no windows.
at the top of it. There are no windows.
I can't see, did I pass any windows?
Did not pass any windows.
So,
Wow.
There are 3 figures standing around
Okay.
an altar with a body on it, and then beyond the altar is a hole in the ground. And there is like a trail of blood and gore leading from the altar to the hole in the ground.
I'm imagining I kept in my brain how many flights of stairs I went up, correct?
To get to the main gate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like 3 or 4?
4.
4?
Wow.
So is there anything in the elevator that like shows like, oh, floor 4?
No. And there are no stops along the way or
It's literally
anything like
just
that.
that lever and that's
The
it.
lever sends you from shipping and receiving up to this ritual chamber.
Okay.
And all 3 of them look at the elevator, and one of them hisses and says,
I start puffing.
yeah, and says, and right as
Me.
right as you pull the lever, like as the lever locks back in the down position, you hear her saying, "Intruder!" And the lever clinks, and the elevator drops back down to shipping and receiving. Yeah, you
Can I run? I'm just gonna run back to them.
land back in shipping and receiving, and yeah, run back over to the group.
So they didn't see me, but there's a problem. They know that they yelled intruder. The creepy people with the light bulbs.
The
They did.
Yeah,
So the
dust.
elevator
That
opened.
was
No
a-
one's there. And so all that does is go to a ritual room where there's a lot of blood and a hole. We don't want to go there. I shouldn't have done that.
Therion, give me a religion check.
13.
You can glean that they were probably exorcists in that chamber, and that if they were able to tell that there was an intruder, they probably have true sight. So they were able to see you, even though you were invisible.
Yeah, so definitely stay away from.
Yeah. Well, they all look this.
And you haven't seen any of them down here. None of them
Right.
have been down in shipping and receiving.
Okay.
And you don't hear any alarms going off or anything like that.
We may need to curtail our.
Yeah. So, do you want me to cast silence?
Um,
I think.
And we're gonna smash that glass.
before we do that,
Well, why
do
don't
we
we?
know where we're going?
Well, we either go back the way that we came, which would be up the chutes.
I don't know how we're going to do that.
I don't know how we're gonna carry this guy anyway we go. He's huge.
So I
Agreed.
can... I mean,
Why don't you check and see if there's a lock you can pick on the capsule?
I think I already investigated that.
I don't
Did
think
you?
you did.
I don't think
I
you.
thought I did.
Not the
Okay.
chamber.
I think
11.
Better than nothing.
give you bardic inspiration.
Your last one.
I have to say it before he provides the results. That's why I have to do that. It is my last one.
I do. I have.
You can't use it on yourself.
And now.
So
wait,
that means
that's
you
what
can
I
use it
mean.
on me if I need it. But you can use it on yourself to make an attack, give an attack disadvantage against you.
Okay.
So I won't roll it anymore. But I'm giving you my last bardic inspiration and roll d6 to find out. Wait, why does it say 21 now?
That was my old. That was like
Oh,
original. So what did I say? So that'll be a 13.
It's the same as what you rolled, right?
Oh.
You are not able to see any mechanism on it either. So neither you nor Therion were able to find anything on there.
So, you figure they're heading down, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anyone opposed to just breaking the glass and
I still think we should do it silently.
Yeah,
so
I'm
that-
gonna cast silence.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. We just need to know which way to go.
So, well, our options. We either go back to the elevator of death because there's 3 dustard things
Sounded
waiting
like
for
a death
us. Or we go back up the chutes.
And as you
which
guys
we
are
have
having
to go
this conversation,
back to the elevator.
the animated coffin sort of
Or
rolls
we
past around.
have to go up the
there a
4
back
flights
room?
of stairs that I had to go up and out.
There's an animated coffin.
does the animated
Is there a
coffin like
wheelbarrow?
just do circles?
There's no wheelbarrow.
Does the animated coffin just do circles?
Well, there's no wheelbarrow. There are like yeah, the animated coffin just basically does laps around the building looking for bodies to move around.
Can anyone, like,
But yes, there are carts.
coerce the coffin, maybe?
For what?
To get it to carry it for us. Carry the
Up the
pit.
stairs?
Yeah.
But it's on tracks.
No,
Is
no,
it-
it's on
is-
it's
legs.
on legs.
Would
It's
you
a spider coffin.
Would you say the coffin's a humanoid object?
I don't think it's humanoid.
Could you make
think it's
an
humanoid.
object invisible?
Looks
It
like
has to be a creature.
That might
Oh.
be humanoid. I
But
would,
it would carry the body.
but if we have no control over it, it's do whatever the hell it wants.
I can try
it
to.
is a construct.
I mean, I could try to use my charisma on it.
Your Riz.
Riz on
Yeah,
a
so it is.
construct?
No.
I don't think that's
Yeah.
gonna work.
Alright, well, first of all, I just cast silence. Cast silence.
So now we can't talk.
The animated coffin
No, it just
can
can't pass.
understand.
It can't pass
Comment.
between.
Can understand common.
Can understand common. Cannot speak. It just clicks around on its legs.
Hey. I can't talk to you guys now. You cast silence.
But, and yet.
You did or didn't?
Did you cast it? Did you hit the button?
I'm waiting.
You
Were you
didn't?
in the
Okay.
middle of talking?
What's the name of the coffin again? She said the name of the coffin. She said, "Oh, that's Hank."
Hank.
Is it Hank?
It is Hank.
Right.
Did say hey.
Why don't
Hank the tank.
I'm gonna walk down. I'm gonna try to get the coffin. I'm gonna see if the coffin will just listen to anyone that gives it instructions.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna walk down and see if wait for it to pass. Hank.
It stops and turns towards you. Clicks on its legs.
Hank. Is it carrying? Are you carrying anything right now?
Its doors flip open
Alright.
and show that it's empty. It's like, and its doors are like made of sinew. They like, it's like muscle contracting.
Okay.
The doors open. Yeah.
It's cute,
Hey.
but not cute.
Yeah.
Hank. We need you to pick up a corpse for us and carry it for us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuading a construct.
Its intelligence is 3.
21.
Yeah, it has a
Yes.
-4 to intelligence. Its legs click very happily at the thought of being able to do a job for somebody because it doesn't have any body in it.
Hank, you're doing a great job, buddy.
Yeah, and it clicks
Follow me.
happily and follows you back down the hallway to the body of Sir Devlin. Mr. Devlin.
And did you guys smash the?
Well,
No,
we're waiting for her.
Say
to-
no. In
So I
silence now?
cast silence, and I'm gonna keep. Alright, it's a 20-foot sphere. So.
But it's
and I'm like, yeah. I'm pointing at
It's
Hank,
stationary.
and you're like,
That'll
I have this
cover-
big, stupid, draconic grin
I
on
just
my
wanted to
face.
cover Hank.
Yeah, that'll cover
Like-
the area that you're in.
I'm like, hey guys, look what I got, but you can't hear me because she just cast silence.
Okay, so for the duration, no sound can be created within or pass through a 20-foot radius sphere centered on the point that I choose. Any creature or object inside of the sphere is immune to failure damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely in it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible. So yeah,
Right?
all I have is a long sword. I don't have my crowbar.
So
He's got a warning. He's got a
Yeah,
mace.
I as soon as she casts it, I take a swing at it. 21 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
6 points of damage.
Of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
You see soundlessly as you smash your morning star against the glass, you see spider webs like streak out from the impact spot, and you see a little trickle of blood start to leak out of it, but it doesn't break on the first.
Okay. What I do now is I
How long does silence last?
I think it's like.
It's a one round.
Oh, I use my. By the way, I used a ritual slot that I have. 10 minutes,
Okay.
and it's concentration.
Okay. So you're concentrating on keeping this sphere of silence. Okay. All right.
this time I step away from it so that like I'm swinging out. Do you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So
Like not right in front of it.
right.
Okay.
So that would be a 11 to hit.
An 11 hits. Just hits.
And only 2 points.
As you hit it, well, it doesn't make a sound. As you hit it with your Morning Star a second time, the spider webs like fracture all the way up to the top of the glass, and you can see. You can't hear the tings of the glass breaking, but you see like pops of streaks popping out along the glass, and you can tell that it's about to break and explode outwards.
Okay.
Is anybody moving out of the way?
I'm going to continue
Yeah.
trying to like step
Yeah.
so that I can.
The cylinder of blood explodes outwards, right into the middle of the room, right towards Ozzy and Uncle Tom.
I Misty Step.
Ozzy's concentrating, so Ozzy probably.
Yes. Shower.
Yeah, so you get
That makes sense.
blasted with gallons of blood, and the corpse of this pit fiend just slides right out onto the floor. And what happens as... Give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
11.
As this like torrent of blood hits you, your concentration on your silence is broken. Uncle Tom, you already noticed this as you misty stepped out of the silence. Now that you're out of the silence, and once Ozzy's concentration is broken, you can hear alarm bells going off in the building. You did not hear from inside your cone of silence.
Oh no!
Well,
Hank, grab the pit fiend.
And Hank chitters over to the pit fiend and thank you.
Yeah.
and like engulfs him, and you see like
How do
the
you
coughing
Wait,
throws.
should we revivify the pit
How do you
fiend?
cast Misty Step?
No.
All right.
She said not
Is
to.
there a semantic component?
What?
I don't know.
no, it's instantaneous.
Okay.
Yeah, Hank grabs the pit fiend, and you see Hank's like he like engorges and grows to a much bigger coffin than he was before. Like he wasn't big enough to hold the pit fiend,
Yeah.
and like you can see like the muscle fibers of this like animated coffin like stretch as he wraps himself around the pit fiend and engulfs him. And he just like stands there expectantly, like, where are we going?
Can we ride Hank?
Can you ride Hank?
Yeah, can we all like grab a leg and just kind
No.
of? Michael goes no.
It's already holding a lot of weight.
But it's a magical construct of a spider coffin.
Let's just hightail it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we
Let's go,
should
Hank.
I mean, Ozzy's just kind of like, we gotta go up the stairs. I don't know where else we're gonna go.
Okay. Lead the way.
Through this door here.
Yeah.
So Ozzy.
I'm going to
Ozzy
disguise
knows the way.
myself as one of the Duskers.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
No,
Beautiful.
as the manager.
Oh, no, Sylvia?
Yeah.
No.
No, once we get into the stairs,
Wouldn't you have to have seen
I
the
did
manager?
You did.
Oh, who's the manager?
The manager is this guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's- I forget.
I'm going to turn into the manager.
I'm not sure we actually heard his name.
You didn't. She just referred to him as Sir.
And I'll be leading the coffin up the stairs.
And Sylvia.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy,
Okay.
and before we like enter the doors, so where the flames are kind of like big. So I'm gonna make the flames like go nuts through the
Okay.
door for a minute. It says I'm allowed to do that for a minute.
Okay. And you see Sylvia rushing over towards the flames as they go like nuts, and several of the workers rush over. And she says, she looks over at the four of you, and she says, "Sir, do you see this? Is this what the alarm is about?"
Oh, you're just. Oh yeah, you're man.
Did I self-change my beliefs?
I don't think it does.
I'm gonna be like coughing and I'll be right there. Take care of it.
Give me a deception check, please. And Ozzy, give me another survival check.
26.
Ooh, yeah, you sell it. Of course, sir, right away. Absolutely. We'll put out the flames. And she takes the zombies over and she pushes one of them right into the fire, and he just gets engulfed. Oh, that didn't do it.
Yeah, because that lasts for a minute. Survival.
Okay, so
Ooh, it's a 4.
In the chaos of everything that's going on, you can't quite remember how to get back to the main gate as you're wandering. So it's you, the fake manager, these two, and Hank, the animated coffin, and you're kind of just wandering the halls of mortuary.
Well, I knew upstairs.
Oh, shoot.
You do know
but-
upstairs, and there is, from this point, only one way that you can see to upstairs. Let's hear what happens.
is Hank? You said he's a construct. Does that count as a creature?
No,
Okay.
it's not shut. You turn a corner as you're walking around. Bless you.
Bless you.
And you are trying to figure out which way to go, and you see like 3 sets of doors, and you open one thinking it's the correct door, and inside are 4 skeletons. And they turn, and you can tell that you were disturbing something that was going on in this room. And the skeletons turn and rush at you and attack you. And I need initiative rolls.
Oh,
wow.
Get away from it.
I love fighting.
9.
That's a 12.
9,
3 for Theo.
3. Therion?
16.
16. Up first is, we're just gonna use this area. One of the 4 skeletons.
How close are they to?
To you guys?
Yeah.
Melee range to Ozzy that walked through the door. Can you hand me 2 of the guys from in front of you? Thank you. That's good.
Okay.
So the one skeleton is going to take a swipe at Ozzy. A 9 to hit.
No.
All right. Whiffs. Surprised that you guys walked through the door. That's its turn. They're skeletons. Up next is Therion.
Okay. See that she got. Well, the skeleton is trying to attack her. I'll Sacred Flame it. It needs a DC 14 dexterity save.
How about a 2?
That was really close.
Yeah.
Really, really close. Oof. Only 1 point of radiant damage.
Your sacred flame comes down and smites the skeleton, and it just singes it a little bit,
Yeah.
and it stands right back up and keeps swarming. Next one is going to charge at. Was that the end of your turn, Therion?
Yeah.
Okay. Next one's going to take a swing at Ozzy. 17 to hit.
Yeah.
And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage from the skeleton. Which one of you guys rolled a 12?
Roll a 9.
Oh wait, I rolled a 12 to
12.
plus 2.
Alright, Ozzy, you're up.
I'm gonna cast. Okay. Where am I at? I'm up front, right?
Yes.
Okay. Range is 10. Can I move up at all?
No, you're face to face with 2 skeletons.
Sorry. What's wrong?
Uh,
I'm gonna cast Earth Tremor.
Okay.
So, each creature other than me in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. It's the range is 10 feet, so
so
it's,
that's
I think it's only Tom.
4 of them.
Yeah, and it's only Tom.
Also, Theo.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
So
Dex.
on a
Dexterity.
failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. If the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw? Or
Yeah. Dexterity saving throw.
what do we have to beat?
13.
I got a 14. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got a nat 1 plus 1.
I got a nat 1 minus 2. So the skeletons rolled a -1.
So they're
They are prone and they take 1d6 bludgeoning damage each.
Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
Do you want me to just.
and so
roll?
is there.
Yeah. I didn't see it coming.
Alright, 2.
The prone. 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 Prone.
Prone.
Prone.
And that might mess up my disguise, I'm not sure.
Is it concentration?
Yes. Oh no.
Well, it's
Your
the-
hat?
Yeah, it's a hat. It doesn't. It says you cast the disguise self spell from it at will. The spell ends if the hat is removed.
Yep. You're still disguised. Just prone. Okay. And they all take 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Including you, Law.
Well, he doesn't. But
True. Then up next is Uncle Tom.
oh, Tommy.
Uncle Tommy. Tommy boy.
Tommy
Are
boy.
any of them looking rough or not?
The one that took the Sacred Flame and the Thunder damages.
All right, we're gonna do an oldie but a goodie here. We're gonna attempt to shoot it with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. With
Yeah.
advantage because he's.
Yeah, let's remember that. It's a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 10 plus 2. It's gonna be 12 points of damage.
Wow. Bones explode against the back wall.
Cool. One of them's dead.
Yep. And the two of the other ones that are on the floor look up at you. One of them is like, well, listen. We we're kind of in the middle of something here. You interrupted us. I don't want to end up like Steve over there.
Ozzy's like, you attack first.
That's true. Tempers. It was the heat of the moment kind of thing. What if we just like bygones be bygones?
You know what? We don't.
Sorry for Steve.
We don't want Debbie knowing about this. Obviously.
Please, no, don't. No, we can't. Debbie cannot know about this.
Obviously, we really don't want. I keep turning that
It's like, what is Debbie? Is Debbie like a
throw Steve
giant?
down the
What
chute.
are,
think
are you
Debbie-
guys? Are you
We're
guys
trying to get out. Just
Where do we get
show
out?
us-
next door to the left?
Okay.
Okay.
Moving on. Moving on.
I'm sorry about Steve. We're leaving.
Yeah, we'll put them back together, and they get up and they shut the door in your faces, and you just hear like bones like being like slammed against each other behind the door.
I help Theo up and we get rolling.
All right.
Do you want me to rise survival again? Or...
With advantage this time.
Alright.
I can't reach it.
It takes forever to just like load the S's.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on.
Wait.
Hold on.
What if you refresh the page?
Well, if I just keep doing this,
Or
it
roll a
usually
die.
works. There we go.
Aha.
That is a 16.
I mean that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost a 1.
You're able to navigate your way back up, and as you get up to the gates,
The alarms are still going off.
the alarms are still going off.
Okay.
As you make your way back up to the gates, the two guards cross their pikes and they say, "Wait, you again?"
It's Ozzy!
And they look at you and they say, "Sir, what are you doing outside of shipping and receiving? What's Hank doing here?"
Yeah, there was a problem, and we need you to like. There's a fire.
It's completely deplorable conditions, if I'm being completely honest.
They're demanding we reschedule.
Yeah.
So I was walking them to the exit, and Hank. We were in the middle of something, so Hank just ended up following me.
Give me a deception check with advantage for your disguise.
Oh, yeah.
I ready something just in case.
With advantage.
Yeah.
So far it's a 15. We'll take the 15, otherwise it's a 1. So 15.
He looks confused for a second, and you see his head turn towards the alarm bells. He's like, this is against a lot of protocols, sir."
I realize that, but we also don't usually have prestigious guests, and this is just not the kind of situation we want for our party. So we're gonna have to reschedule until we get things under
We will
control.
come back, but I feel like we really appreciate how hard you guys have worked. There is something.
need to get
happened
out
with
of
the
here.
furnace down
Come on. Come on. Let's get out of here.
There's an active fire.
I'm gonna cast calm emotion.
Really?
Oh, okay.
there? Nice.
He must succeed a charisma saving throw of 13.
-3 of charisma does. A 12. A 15 -3, a 12.
I did it.
You
Yes.
can see he's confused and he knows he's breaking the rules, and as you disguised as the boss of the shipping and receiving department tell him, we need to reschedule, there's a fire downstairs. He says, "Oh, you know what, smoke's real bad for the vocals anyway.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell my
Awesome.
kids about the signature and the whatnot. You promise you'll come back and sing for us again
Absolutely.
sometime, though?"
Literally within the week.
Okay.
Just get it cleaned up and we'll be back.
Okay. All right.
I just need hot tea.
Make your way. And then he looks at Hank and he says, "Hank, get back downstairs, you silly goose."
Starts turning.
Hank just freezes mid-step as the rest of you guys start walking away.
Well, we need to get the body.
Yeah.
Just- you don't say that out loud, do you?
No, that wasn't in character.
I
Oh no! I mean, okay. I need to get into
I
my
cast
character. No.
I cast. You gonna try to do something? I'm gonna try to cast sleep on him.
Okay, go for it. I have another option.
I mean, what am I seeing around?
The four guards and the two mages.
Four guards. And
Yeah,
two
the two
mages.
mages that guard the main gate.
Does one of them look more important than the other?
One of the mages?
Any of these people?
Any of them.
Do any of them look like if we
Are
could
we at the? Are we at the?
We're at the
Is the
gate.
gate open?
Yeah. You're at the front gate to mortuary.
You just hey.
Ooh, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
I cast heat metal onto his armor.
Onto whose armor?
What's his name?
The guard?
Yeah. Does he have
Give me
armor?
his name.
He has armor.
He's wearing armor, yeah.
Are you heating them up?
I want him to be like, and like, because
Okay.
he freaks
Okay.
out. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
No, I'm escorting
Wait.
them. What? This is what you're doing. You're heating
All right.
his armor.
His armor starts to heat up, and
Well,
is it
I
a
need
touch?
to like
Is it a touch spell?
roll for it and stuff,
Oh, do you?
but because he'll die.
And this is where our caper comes to an end.
You sure we're going this route?
Well, it's a distraction. They don't know I cast it.
Correct.
Well, hold it. What are the components of the spell?
So choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or suit of armor, whatever that you see within range.
Components. It's
That,
vocal, somatic, and
So-
what's that?
So you
Say something.
did a hand gesture
You're gonna-
and said something, and
You're
now,
doing
now
like a
he
hocus
hot.
pocus. Yeah.
He went.
You're literally doing like this, hocus
Hey,
pocus, and
Hey, Hattie.
And his armor starts heating up, and he goes,
well, time to leave, Hank. Let's go.
"What was that? What did you do?"
I'm gonna walk
And
you guys
see
to the room.
You see the two mages, and they just undo their hands from their robes.
Sorry.
And their energy starts crackling in their hands, and they can throw back their hoods, and their eyes are like glowing with arcane energy. And
I cast sleep on the mages. I'm gonna try.
and
Cast
I
sleep on
was
the mage.
I'm gonna
Well,
try
I don't-
casting,
Yeah, I'm gonna try to cast sleep on one mage. And
okay,
on
and I'm
both
gonna
mages.
try command on the other.
I'm gonna
Okay.
try charm person on one of the guards.
okay, all right. Give me sleep first.
Roll a 5d8. Oh, so I just roll a die.
Yes. You need
5d8.
a 40.
5d. Well, that won't.
That would be all of them.
That's all of them. You need an 8 on every dice.
Get one of them asleep.
23.
You
All right.
We got one of them, right?
No, it has
No,
to
that
cover
was
their
one.
whole hit points
Right.
Oh.
for them
That
to
was-
fall asleep.
One mage had 40 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the one mage you see like staggers a little bit
Groggy?
and like gets drowsy,
Tired.
but does not fall asleep.
Oh no.
You cast command.
Command.
Okay. On the other mage.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's a wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
7.
Okay. Sleep.
The other mage crumples to the ground,
Wow, that was more effective than the sleep spell.
falls asleep. You cast charm person on one of the guards.
Mm-hmm. Make,
Okay.
make a wisdom save for me.
9.
Fails. Wait.
So he's charmed.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, that is an 11.
2.
2.
That one.
1. Therion.
That was just initiative.
Yeah.
Initiative.
A 1.
All right.
And I'm a 2.
there is one mage still awake and 3 guards. And 3 guards still awake.
Wow.
Up first is guard number 1, who's going to rush you,
Theodius Melodius.
Melodius, and try and run you through with his spear. A 9 to hit.
Probably will. Oh no, actually he didn't.
You
I just like
Remember.
move that.
cutting words.
And
I don't anymore because I used up all my bardic inspiration. It's based off of bardic inspiration, right? Cunning words.
yes,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's his turn.
Yeah.
got it.
Up next,
Thank you.
the mage that is awake. Mage is going to cast Cone of Hold at the group of you.
Damn it! I have resistance to fire.
I need a Constitution saving throw from all of you.
That is a 18.
Oh,
So 13.
15.
17.
I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that failed it.
What did you roll? 13?
Tommy!
Old Uncle Tom.
14. DC's 14.
Oh my god.
So $37 points of cold damage.
I'm down.
Wow.
It's a 5th level spell. It's the only one it can cast.
Oh my god.
So 37 points of cold damage to the fail, and
Half as much for everybody else. It should be
18 points of cold
Oh my
damage
God.
to the rest of you.
Wow.
I think we might have failed our caper, guys.
I'm down to. Well, I'm almost out. I'm
Oh my
almost
god. It's okay.
three health left.
I was
I have
almost out.
1 point left.
I was almost.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my
What
god.
are you at?
Squishy
I
boards.
have 8.
Wow.
Up next, you.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Guys, we can talk about this. This is a big misunderstanding.
I think we're past that.
Yeah,
Too
we're
late
way past that.
talking. You're gonna have to revivify the fiend.
I cast Healing Word.
What else can we do?
I don't think it can work. He's been dead for 7 days.
Revivify does work.
No, we're not supposed to keep him alive. We're not supposed to do that. I cast Healing Word on Uncle Tom.
Okay. Stabilized.
Alright.
How much health does he recover?
What?
5.
5.
Actually.
All right. Tom's up. Anything else with your
I
turn?
don't
Bonus
think
action.
so.
Once you're
Oh, is he
ready.
going to...
Does it clear?
So.
650.
Wait, who is next to go?
Divide this. Oh, okay.
Next in the
Right.
turn order,
Yeah.
I'm at
it's
2.
one of the guards.
Alright, I'm gonna wait. Alright. Yeah, I'm not doing anything yet. I'm gonna... Yeah.
Healing. It takes 10 minutes.
Got 2, 3, 4, 2 mage helmets. This one is asleep, and the one guard is also
Who's commanded?
the mage. And the other
Oh,
guard
you
is
said
charmed.
sleep.
The other guard is charmed.
We should have said that he should attack the other ones.
Can't. It's one word.
But
The guard that is charmed, it's his turn. What do you want him to do?
Attack the mage.
That's asleep or the one that's awake?
One too big.
Okay. Swing at the mage.
You're at 1 point. Where are you at?
3.
12 hits. 7 points of piercing damage to the mage that's awake.
Yeah.
And you know how much health they have at this point. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Up next is... Which one of you rolled 2? You did. Theo, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Theo, you're up.
Theo is gonna be like, I never do this, but I don't know how we're gonna get out of this. So he runs. Where is he? Is this
Yeah.
Yep.
him?
Yeah, you're disguised still.
He runs over here, and he stands there. And as he runs over, and as he's running, his smoke starts flaring out of his nostrils, and you see a puff of fire, and then he goes. Breathes a blast of fire, 5 feet wide, 30 feet long, across those 4.
Okay.
They all have to succeed a dexterity save of 11. They take 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, or 1d6 on a successful save.
The 3 guards got a 17 on their dex save. The mage got a 9.
Well, at least the mage is the scary part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they still get damage on a failed.
2d6.
2d6 to the mage and 1d6 to the guards.
Okay. So it's 4 damage to the mage, 2 damage to everyone else.
4 damage to the mage.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. End of your turn.
Let me see if I have anything bonus. How much movement would I have left? Was there?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Alright. Guard is going to step forward and attack you with the fire breath. He rolls a 16 to hit you,
That hits.
and you take 5 points of piercing damage.
Farewell.
Adieu.
Oh, it hurts. And Theo goes down.
Drops. Alright. Up next,
We're
Uncle
gonna.
Tom.
Yeah, we're gonna. Is the mage wearing like any like typical robes, or they have any armor?
robes.
Or okay. Yeah, we're gonna go for Eldritch Blast on the mage.
Okay.
To or the 15.
Hits.
It's 3 points of damage.
Do
Alright.
you add your charisma?
Yeah, that is with the charisma. It's +2. I
What?
rolled a 1, Dave.
Right.
What?
Yeah, I got that.
No.
I rolled
Yeah.
a
The mages are 9th level spellcaster.
Yeah. That,
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as he said Kona, I was like, that's a 4th level.
Then at the end of the turn order is Therion.
Great.
Help.
Are you concentrating on your command, or is it just a cast?
It's just cast.
Okay.
Gonna guiding bolt the mage that's up. So I have a feeling if we don't take care of the mage,
We're done.
it won't matter. $16 on the die.
To hit?
Yeah.
When,
Yep,
when was
yes.
when was the guy supposed to meet us at dusk?
Yeah.
What time of day is it?
Great question.
So.
For anyone,
The
that's
sun is setting.
for anyone that's still alive, send Hank through the gate.
Yeah.
How much guiding bolt damage?
16 points of radiant damage.
Beautiful. Mage is quite bloodied. That's the
That's still really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the end of the turn order. We're back at the top with the guard that is charmed.
Attack the mage.
Attack the mage again. All right.
What happened with your heat metal?
What's happened with my heat metal? He never took damage for it, but
What damage is he supposed to take?
2d6, I think.
Huh? Roll damage.
Let me check. That was our friend, but
Hey, he attacked us.
heat metal. Yeah, they're supposed to take any creature in physical contact with that object was 2d8 fire damage.
Roll the dice.
Yeah.
What's the 8?
The double pyramid. Yep.
7.
And the next one. It's 2d8, right?
So 10.
10? Yeah.
You know, if he had taken damage earlier, Theo wouldn't have been knocked out.
Yeah, actually.
As his arm heats up, and you just watch him start screaming and convulsing on the ground as his armor heats and melts him, and all that's left is his carved
I
bone.
can use a bonus action on each of my turns to cause this damage again.
He's dead now, though.
He's dead.
But
Good to know.
yes. All right. So,
Great spell, actually.
guard attacks the mage.
Because I have to
What
drop
was it
it.
called? What spell?
Heat metal.
Heat metal.
Hits
I
again.
just had a feeling there were something was in my armor.
Does 6 points of piercing damage to the mage as he just keeps stabbing it with his spear.
He's still alive.
The mage is still alive. Mage turns to the guard that has now stabbed it twice.
Has he got
and
enough?
Is going to cast Firebolt. +6 hits. That one. Sends the firebolt flying right past the guard.
Wow.
Maybe he has a lot of blood in his eyes. Couldn't see very well.
He's got a lot of blood coming from his robes from being stabbed multiple times. Ozzy, you're up. The mage is at death's door, not the actual door.
I'm just gonna try. So that's all I can do.
Remember to also tell Hank to go through the gate.
I'll do that. It's like,
You know.
yeah, I'm telling Hank to book it. Hank, out the gates.
Give me a persuasion check.
Persuasion's
That's the one guard yells, "Hey, no!"
Poor Hank.
It's a 23.
Whoa.
Hank goes through the gates.
I rolled a 5.
Hank goes through the gates.
Hank starts clicking his way out of the gates of mortuary.
Okay. I am going to cast. I'm going to move up where I'm not within 10 feet of my comrades anymore.
Okay.
Oh God, if this doesn't work. Okay. All I can do, because I'm out of spell slots, all I can do is I'm going to do Earth Tremor again.
Okay.
So everybody within 10 feet
All of them.
of that has to. Has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
13. Save. Fail. Save. Save.
So the only person that failed
Really,
was
is the one that's charmed?
Correct. Did they take damage?
Yeah,
If
no.
they fail?
Oh,
Or
right.
if they succeed?
On
That would
a
happen.
failed save, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
Well,
However,
What about the save? No effect?
no, it's just first level.
Okay.
The difficult terrain, it becomes difficult terrain if it's stone
Okay.
or dirt.
So, 1d6
Blue stone, right?
damage.
Don't kill our charmed friend.
6.
What the fuck?
He's prone.
Wow. Things really went south for us.
It's okay. He's dead.
All right.
It was going so
Is he
well.
dead or prone?
He's prone. Not dead.
But if he takes damage, is he still charmed?
I think that's okay. I think they're charmed until. Let me check.
Next guard is going to attempt to stab
By the way, you
you,
didn't hear.
Ozzy.
Well, I didn't move myself,
Oh,
so I would assume I'm there.
It just says that. No, there's nothing that says when it ends.
Well, I'm gonna die.
18 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
5 points of piercing damage.
Yeah,
That's all stabs you.
You're unconscious.
Yeah, you're not dead.
I'm dead.
No, you're unconscious.
Dead.
I'm dead.
I'm
No,
dead.
that's it.
That's the end of my life. Ozzy, dead.
Death save, please.
Oh yeah. That's it. Yes, I just rolled d20, right?
You do.
yeah.
So the,
You'd think I'd be like an expert at this.
is it a 12 or higher? Or something?
No, just
Not 20.
It's 2 successes. Oh, no, that's
I
when
know.
you're up, right?
20
Yeah.
Oh,
No
and that one.
And at 1 health.
No way.
there we go.
Nice.
Wow.
The supervisor's back.
It's a nat one that's two.
That's 2
misses.
fails.
Yeah.
All right, you're back up.
That's
Wow.
This guard.
Of course.
Oh, I'm down. So I could
Yes.
lay me down.
Theo like struggles to his feet.
Guard's gonna attempt to stab Uncle Tom. Great.
What? Of course. Why?
Wow.
You take 6 points of piercing.
God damn it! I have 5 left.
No. Ugh. Wow.
So now I need a death save from you, Uncle Tom.
Wow.
It's a terrible character.
This is 7. I thought it was great.
Failure.
I thought it was great. I thought it was great.
And to follow up, to finish the turn order, Therion.
okay. So
The mage is horribly bloodied.
Okay.
The 2 guards look somewhat healthy.
Oh no.
I will cast Cure Wounds on Uncle Tom
Okay.
since I'm within touch range. That would be a total of 10 points.
Oh yeah.
All right.
And then I cast Healing Word as a bonus action on Ozzy. And she gets back 4 points.
Right.
We're up.
4 points. You'll have to use half your
dead.
movement to stand up on your turn, but not dead. 4
Okay.
points of health.
Right. Okay.
Right. Is your charm concentration? No. Okay.
I'll double check, bro.
All right. So then half the guard's movement to stand up from prone at the start of the turn order, and I'm assuming keep attacking the mage.
Yep. Charm person's kind of broken, especially early on.
21 to hit.
Fuck yeah.
2 points of damage.
Oh, well. Can't win them all.
Next up is the mage, and she turns towards the group of you, and you see her hands start to glow with fiery energy, and you see this orb of fire start to form in her hands. And as that is happening, as you're watching this, sort of like trying to stand up from being downed by the guards, you see a long silver knife just burst through her chest, and retract out from behind her, and as she slumps to the ground, dead, Fel is standing there, and he says, "You guys really managed to fuck this one up, didn't you?"
Well, you weren't here.
I'll be honest, we got this far without anything happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was me.
It was
And
glorious.
he looks at the three guards and he says, "Go, dogs, and tell your master that I'll be back for you later." And the three guards all run
Except the
in the
charm one.
direction,
The charm-
except for the charm one. The charm one who hangs out. The other two go
Next
running away.
35 minutes.
Fel looks at you, and he looks at the coffin that's right outside the gate, and he says, "I'm assuming,
Yep.
Yeah.
yeah, please, can we just get out of here now?"
Yep.
Absolutely.
Great. And so he escorts you through the gates of Mortuary, and back down into the Hive District, where you can lose yourself in the crowd, and make your way back to Lady Vivian. I already forgot her name.
Yes.
That sounds better.
Lady Viv
Viv.
made it all up anyway. Lady Viv, Lady Viv's house, where the terms of your contracts are fulfilled, and you see your names in blood and your bloody fingerprints burn themselves away from the contract as she considers it done. She hands the scroll of Revivify to you, Therion, and she says,
Well, I thought I already had it.
no, she didn't give you that.
Okay.
Oh, I thought she did.
No.
Oh.
And she looks at you and she says, "Speak with Fel later, and he will get you where you need to go."
Much appreciated.
Yes, thank you. She looks at the three of you and she says, "Not bad. Not bad at all."
Well, it was almost bad.
It was almost very bad.
Well, I mean, any trip to Mortuary is almost bad. Do you mind playing me one song before you go?
You got
Oh.
it.
We
Can
were
you heal
hoping you would
me?
ask.
For an extra $5.
She snaps her fingers and like all
Bro.
your wounds just close.
Thank
close right
God.
up.
I just needed 20 health. That's it.
In the grand scheme, this isn't a lot.
And she starts tapping her. Yeah, she starts tapping her feet on the ground. And as we fade into the night, we fade with the sweet sounds of System of a Drow.
Not bad.
Fire.
Fair.
Yeah. Breath attack. And yeah, and that's with that lovely outro. That's where we'll end tonight. So
Wow.
thank you guys. Much
That was,
appreciated. That was beautiful.
That was one of our.
That was something. That was really
So we really lost because we had to be stable.
Yeah.
kind of.
I think it was partially saved by the DM and partially Michael wants to go to bed.
Yeah.